And we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Under the Counter episode 2. This is going to be the last event of the night. Hold on. I got to fix something real quick. But we are here with Mystery Game. What we're going to do here is we're going to have everyone on stream for this. So the bracket, I'm going to link in the chat real quick. But we're going to have every game on stream. Now, the way this format works, this is called Prisoner's Dilemma. This was a suggestion last year. And what we're going to do is we're going to have people pick. The players are going to see 3 games. They're going to pick one each. If both players pick the same game, then great. They play the game they want to play. If both players pick a different game, they'll play the last remaining game. That's the dilemma. And I'm joined here by Ty Tuesday.
Howdy, hello, hi. I love mystery. Hi, hello. This is like one of my favorite formats, so always excited to watch a little bit, see what games come up, see if it's any that perhaps I know about. A bit of a scholar of the format, if you will.
Hell yeah. All right. All right. So all the Discord stuff up there should be good. I'm going to try and get people started. Let me just make sure I've got all my windows in order because I'm a one monitor guy, so it's not great out here, but
One
I'm gonna
monitor
make do.
warrior.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Uh,
I remember when I had my setup as one monitor and then attached the other to a plasma screen TV across the room and just was like, okay, if it's anything with text that I need to read, it needs to be on the close monitor. Otherwise, second monitor. Only way I could live. I can't do one.
okay. I think we got it. One sec. Let me resize this.
In the Cool World lobby on Fightcade, ready for anything in mystery. Yeah, it's important to have a warm up game. For example, whenever I'm on Arcade Pit, which is like a retro theme game show, gotta play Arrow the Acrobat beforehand. It just like sucks in the right way that makes you ready for anything on the Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis. IMO opinion, my opinion of mine.
Hell yeah. Okay. I am set up. Let me go over to the bracket page and see what we got cooking. So obviously everyone's checked in because this was not open entry and we have to enter everyone after the fact. So I'm just going to take these in order. First up, we'll get Froghat Sadako and Vice King Kuma. So I'm going to put these games on the stream, and you all will be able to see that in just a second. So our first games are Mortal Kombat 2 Critical Blow and Gundam Battle Assault 2. I'm going to put that in Discord just to make sure you guys see it, but these are some
Oh
games.
man. Yeah, there is one of these in particular that if the players do decide to play it, I will request respectfully that they mute the stream feed because I will talk about how to ruin that game entirely. One of these games is particularly like, oh, if you know the move, it's such a bad time. But all bangers, great mystery options across the board. So I'm excited to see any of them.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? You're right. You guys should probably DM me your picks just because, there's always a chance someone will try and cheese it, even though I believe in you all. Like, it,
Yeah, so if you wish the Mortal Kombat 2 choice was you, the problem is if your opponent knows that, then they can just pick anything that's not Mortal Kombat 2, right? That's the thing that's sick about this is if you pick the game you actually want to play, you don't get to play it unless your opponent also like knows that game, which is
okay.
scary.
Yeah, you know what's
Yeah.
awesome? These guys chose Mortal Kombat 2. We're rolling with it.
Oh, they both agreed? Okay, sick. Thank God. Critical Blow is a nightmare game if you know this strategy. There is a robot in that game that punches you twice and then lasers you until either a timer runs out or you have lost the game. It's
Yeah.
so messed up.
All right. So I'm gonna also draw for our second match on stream. So Vice King Kuma and Froghat, please give me a minute here. And we got Soul Calibur, Ashura Buster, and Marvel Superheroes. So that is going to be Doomstruck and Jose counter-hit Fafnir. Let me type that in.
Yeah, Soul Calibur, a certified classic. I love playing that at Mystery Tournament with the fishing controller. Classic mystery game. Playing Soul Calibur on the fish. Asura Buster. Very cool game. There are a few characters that are definitely outlier in mystery, but definitely a game where like a lot of characters can kind of play and hang. But one in particular, I feel like is a notably stronger mystery pick. Yeah, really fun game to just mash in. If there's one thing you should learn from mystery, it's that you should just pick up some random games and have a good time with some friends. Like
Hell
if you
yeah.
have not recently, hop on Fightcade, play some shit with a friend. It rocks.
All right. So this one ends up being Ashura Buster. They picked Soul Calibur and Marvel Superheroes
Ooh.
respectively. So these are both 5K2 games. So we're easing into this. If you all are in the bracket and are worried about PS1 games not working, now's your opportunity. Let's see if this isn't doesn't get totally fucked up here.
Yeah, big thing to know about Asura Buster that's pretty interesting. It is a 3-button game, and I believe there's like no real throw mechanics to speak of. But you have like really strong EX moves, which are just like always on 2 buttons. A lot of characters have very good DPs, very good air buttons. There's some buttons that are just like huge and multi-hit in ways you would not expect in a game of this kind. Um, there's solid jabs, a lot of like kind of what you would expect from a 2D fighter, but then also with just occasional really messed up stuff on top of it, which is always delightful.
For sure. Okay, I'm booting up
Um,
Mortal Kombat. Let's see that.
right. And then also guard cancel game. Guard cancel game with DPs available, so will either help you or punish you severely if you try to mash DP in block stun. It'll either be the best thing for you or the worst thing for you, and there's no in between.
Okay, I see Doomstruck. They're in the lobby. Let me share that Mortal Kombat 2.
Oh yeah. 13
All right.
credits. Oh shit, that's so scary. Oh my god.
MK2 is kind of the good shit for sure. This is one of the games like I've never quite got Mortal Kombat right. Whenever it shows up in mystery, I'm kind of cooked. But it's hard to deny that these games are fucking cool. We might be having a button check.
It seems that way. Yeah, I am pretty universally in Mortal Kombat games. Just like first thing I'm doing is checking like, does my opponent have the reactions to deal with the bodega? Because if they just get hit by the jump in heavy kick land sweep or like jump in heavy kick button special, oh baby, it's over. Especially these older ones, like that does like enough damage, right? Like to be pretty meaningful. You also have to be like just acutely aware of this is a game where like 2H is also a thing. Like it's very common in anime fighting games now, but like the 2H as a launcher, as just like you jumped at me, die. Oh baby.
All right.
Ooh, okay. And I'm seeing a little Asura Buster on the side, and there is one player who has chosen the character that I think is particularly outrageous. Let's see if they can leverage the power of Rosemary. I think Rosemary is bonkers.
Yeah, it's
Incredible
quite
teleport,
good.
fantastic fireball. Incredible jump buttons as well. Really strong disjoints, just across the board. Mary, really, really strong character.
All right. We do have Mortal Kombat back up. You want to just focus on Ashura Buster since they already got going?
Yeah.
All right.
And now Rosemary taking the first one. Yeah, this character's pretty unbelievable. Especially in a mystery context, right? Any character that is a Shoto is going to be particularly strong. And by that, I generally just mean like they have a reversal DP, they have a fireball, they have pretty good buttons generally that are like, you know, a little standout, especially their mediums. And Rosemary kind of hits all of those, but what a reversal there, hitting the huge EX orb.
Okay, so Doomstruck, Rosemary up one, right?
Yep. Yep.
Only because the Fight K thing isn't showing yet. All right, yeah, nice.
Yep. And the DP is just so strong there, but great pressure from counter hit Fafnir here, living up to the name. Making Rosemary roll down the street. Last round. Huge bar on deck for both players. Let's see if either of them decides to start experimenting with a little 2 button presses when they do their specials. And there it is, a super disgusting stuff. Yeah, so that's quarter circle back in a button. Their teleports, the frame data on those things is heinous. You have to be careful with it still, right? Like, it's a teleport. If you get too predictable with it, your opponent can kind of call it out. But boy, howdy, it is not easy. But counter hit Fafnir making it look free. Really good stuff here. Pressure keeps going. Throws up the super, though. Ready for it. Don't crisscross applesauce me. Wow, and counter hit Fafnir taking it back to 1-all. All
right, that's 2-0 for Froghat Sadako over on Mortal Kombat.
All right, sticking with the Rosemary. Understandable.
Also, yeah, thank you all so much for the raid. You know, this is going to be the last event of the night. Hopefully we're out of here by like 10, because I do have work tomorrow, but we're going to have fun.
Okay, solid use of the reversal, but yeah, counter hit Fafnir just willing to take some riskier presses on Wake Up, which is always the thing you got to think about in Mystery, right? Is like, you have to be willing to gamble on something being punishable until proven otherwise. Because like, if you don't try to punish stuff and your opponent does something that's like pretty heinous, like the Rosemary DP, and you just don't punish it, you're in so much trouble because they'll just throw it out over and over and over again, right? It's the old FGC adage of like, if it's working, don't stop doing it. Speaking of working, there's the super huge amount of frame advantage. Counter hit Fafnir, truly figuring out where the damage lives with this character. All the meter on deck as well. If they figure out how to use that, it's going to be devastating. Yeah, and there's the teleport. You're just away, right? Wow, 2 supers into just pressing buttons. Who gives a shit? The Rosemary way. Ooh, counter hit Fafnir looking to wrap it up. And oh, that's gonna do it.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
The last stand, but it's over.
And good stuff from counter hit Fafnir. If you figure out how to do like 80% of a life bar and your opponent does not, that's, hey, pretty big advantage. Pretty big advantage. It's that whole thing, right, that comes up a lot in, I was just talking about it with Marvel Tokon recently, of if you're playing a 2-touch game and your opponent is playing a 3-touch game, you just can be worse at neutral and still win. And like in Mystery, that's so huge because like you're always going to end up in a few scrambly bambly situations. You know, people aren't going to be confirming all their combos perfectly. That's unbelievable. Of course, they're not going to do that. So if you're able to just turn those like random scrambles into so much more reward than your opponent, you can afford to play a little bit riskier.
Yeah, and the way I'm doing this also is like each round will kind of have a fixed list of random games. So you can see on the thing that we're like 25 total games, and we're kind of picking out of them. So you might see a game come up again. It really depends on how the players are feeling. All right, so the first batch here, it's Mortal Kombat 2, Samurai Showdown 3, and Advanced VG2. That's a PS1 game. I'm gonna roll again.
Ooh, Asura Buster Sam Show 3. 95? Yeah, and then of course, yeah, the 95 on deck. I see there people say like mystery competitors are allergic to Mortal Kombat. They're wrong. They're allergic to King of Fighters because they all know how much better the best King of Fighters players are than they are. Like that's the whole thing, right? It's the awareness. You know how much higher the ceiling is, so you just like cannot gamble on KOF unless you're like that, right? Like if you're like mad good at KOF, yeah, take it. Run with that shit, but that is a scary game, dude. There are people who play that game in a way that they could just short hop at me 450 times in a row and I would lose, and I just wouldn't know how to deal with
Yeah,
it.
and here's
Oh,
the
just
crazy
jab
thing,
them,
right? Because
whatever.
it's like
Yeah.
KOF 95 is the one before they had hops, so there's like a double mix-up here. Uh, if they don't know, then they don't know.
Yeah.
But I think this game is sincerely like really good. It's worth checking out if you're like a fan of, other NCSK games, Fatal Fury, Art of Fighting. Like, it's good. It's pretty good. Currently holding on BG for their game pick, as well as Sanic here. But again, I did manage to get the overlay on. I know the stream's looking a little scuffed, but it is what it is. We're happy to be here and raised already past the 5,000 barrier. So I mean, look, we've far surpassed
Nice.
the goal we set. Like we've raised the goal like 3 or 4 times already. It's crazy. Okay. So let me resolve this now that I've got everyone's picks. We got and then Crownless and Sanic are going to be playing KOF 95. So good games. I love these games. People might not love Sam Show 3. We'll see. I don't know if you've ever fucked with 3. That game is that's definitely a that's right we're going to cheat ass game.
Yeah, I'm always a little afraid to do Sam show because like there's a good amount of experience in it floating around. But 3 I've heard is a particularly interesting one. It's no Sam show 64, but what is?
Yeah. There and the funny thing is like there is technically a working like Sam Show 64 net play, but it's been pretty hard to actually get it to run like at full speed. But Arc does support like certain MAME games that aren't on Fightgate now. Yeah, both games are on stream. I'm ready for this. Presumably we're going to be having Sam Show 3 audio on the side here, but obviously Samshare 3 a game I fuck with. There is a wiki for this game if you aren't trying to keep yourself unspoiled on it. But yeah, you all can start whenever you're ready. I am here. I'm in both Fightcade rooms, ready to see some gaming.
Bro, they're roasting you in the Cool World lobby. No, don't post about me in the Cool World lobby.
Okay, well, I see KOF 95 is booted up, so we're gonna stick with that.
Right. Yeah, let's get some eyes on the KOF. KOF intro and also like ACDC.
Did they stop? Oh no! As soon as I get into it, I was unfortunate. Oh yeah, I haven't updated the Nightbot commands either. One sec. There we go. All right, let's see what's happening here in Fightcade. We back?
Yeah, Fens, that's how I feel about
Ooh.
KOF in general. Is like every single one of them has one absolutely bamboozling thing about it that is extremely cursed. And I feel like 95 has like a lot of those, like kind of positive, right? Like they don't make them like this, comma. They shouldn't.
Man, I have to not lose my cool here, but what the hell is going on? Please explain to me.
Yeah, was there just a DC or
Sanic and Crownless, maybe you two will. Maybe it's so bad you two have to restart your PCs. I really don't know. If it goes bad again, maybe do that. We'll see. All right. Third time's a charm, baby. This is KOF, three characters. That's how it goes.
Hell yeah. I wonder what stage we're going to get. There's a lot of banger tracks in here. Like in 95, they started immediately with just like all the music in this game kicks ass. Like, yeah, Italy in particular is just like, please let me hear a little Italy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Nicknames. There we go.
All right. Psycho Ball in. Crazy good move in 95. Wow, really solid Athena, just kind of letting the Shoto stuff rock. But we got the Terry Bogard on the other side. You want to talk about a character people just know how to play? This guy's from Smash Brothers. You hear about this?
He sure is. You know what's crazy is I did play Terry in Smash like pretty recently, and it's like, damn, this character's awesome actually.
Yeah, I love playing him in Street Fighter 6. I was like, damn, this is like the most fun I've had playing this game. That and Mai, and that was just fun because Mai was unbelievable. The character was busted.
Meanwhile, we got Samshare 3 on the other side, and I mean, look, I can say a lot about 3, but these two characters have very good crouching kicks. That's the main thing that sets them apart, so funny things may happen on that end. Pretty good match here, KOF, though. I mean, both of them are just going down to the wire here.
Yeah, really good stuff. Despite the lack of hops, really managing to keep that pressure moving. Going back to down a character each and almost even right away. A little bit of extra credit on the table if Crownless can close this out quickly. Oh no, the DP is blocked, but the punish isn't too much. And the jump into the sweep. Get good bodega. Yeah, huge chunk of health back as well. Gonna put Crowlers in a pretty good situation. We'll have to see how the Kim is.
Oh man. Yeah, Kim in this game, he's alright, but the main thing he's got going for him is he has an air super, for some reason. So does Ryo, actually. I don't think Ryo ever got air super back, but Kim did like get a cannon air super in later games. Nice DP.
Oh, what a DP! Hitting the cross cut! And a little fireball! And that'll do it. Crownless going up 1.
Yeah, Crownless has been a bit of a bruiser in this bracket so far. He's been in so many brackets and placed like in the top 3 range in a bunch of them. I believe we're seeing the switch to Iori on Sanik's side, which, yeah, I mean, Iori, his debut game, he's kind of cracked.
Iori, like, the thing is, to explain how good Iori is, what you need to do is list all the games where Iori is bad. And then you'll realize it's like 1 out of like 27 goddamn games. Like, Iori is he is Mr. Solid. They were like, we decided a character needed everything to be good in a KOF game, and they named his ass Iori.
He is,
the only thing you can't do, YOLO sweep. Don't press Iori sweep.
He is comparatively, like, he is the Akuma of this game, but he's also, like, he's so much more than that, right? Because it's like, number 1, Rekka has a bit of a low profile to it. It's the most annoying thing in the world. Yeah, the Indigo in the chat saying they put this motherfucker in Million Arthur. Sure did.
True. Oh, Taco kicks multi-hit in 95. Grotesque.
Yeah, there is a setup for it. I think people were confused about how it works, but recently it was discovered it's like either you can like cancel meter charge with a jump to get it, or you can like jump twice and it'll multi-hit when you use it on the second jump. It's just random. It's such a weird move. Right. Good Terry stuff though. I mean, this is the guy.
Yeah, just playing it safe. I really like it. Crownless just playing this basing game, saying, "All right, we've been playing some pretty aggressive KOF today. Let's slow it down a little."
This stage is also just so good. Like one of my favorite songs in this game. Also very cool looking. Like a little straight stage transition at the start, like makes the stage smaller, which is always really funny. Hey, yeah, gotta be careful with those air fireballs though.
Yeah, I don't think the frame data is too bananas on him if you get him blocked close. Oh, let's go! Little Tatsu out. That's KOF to me. Someone pressing crouch jab 17 times, that's KOF. And the dunk in there.
And, ooh, okay, 1-1 on Samurai Showdown 3 side of things.
And yeah, Crownless will be moving on.
We're gonna put audio on for that since it's pretty much, it's almost done.
Yeah. Might as well watch as much as we can. All right, a little Genjiro gaming. Genjiro's about to bust, as we can all see. And,
sure is. So
is
the
Genjiro in this game? Is there like a lot of throwing the card, let the card bounce off and mix their shit, kill him?
Yeah. So the way this game works is like the slash and bust are kind of a soft moon system where it's like, oh, your special moves are different. In Genjiro's case, that means that like Slash has the Rekka and the command grab, but Bust has the card bounce. Although it looks like we're going back to like regular old Slash Haomaru, who, you know, again, this is Haomaru. He's got Fireball DP. He has the funny little overhead. He's got that, but he's also got like
about characters that don't hit very hard. You know, you got like 12 who doesn't do damage. Haomaru is the opposite, to be correct. To be just clear, he does do damage off anything.
Yeah, and the other good thing about Haomaru, Slash Armor in this game, for whatever reason, has an air fireball. I don't know if BG is going to be using that too much, but or Dr. Butler is going to be using that too much, but it is a funny tool he has. Oh no, that's going to hurt.
Oh my god, the damage. Ooh, come with me. Just a second. Oh, but Dead Zone and Mash is on it. He's a little scrambly though.
Yeah, Basara was a new character in 3, and you can kind of see it. He's a little undercooked, but he does have a couple select really good normals. Also, air blocking, crucially in this game. Ouch. And so that's 2-1 for Dr. Butler.
Can't beat picking the Ryu on a day, you know? And yeah, it's funny how that used to work, because it like nowadays you often think of DLC or additional characters as like more likely to be a little too pushed on release. And it really did used to be the opposite so hard. Like even there are still some modern games that do it. Like I remember Under Night in Birth ST in particular when they added, was it ST or was it, yeah, it was ST when they added Enkidu. And Enkidu just like poor buddy. they did not want him to be good for whatever reason. Like, oh brother, in a game that's like all about dash blocking, they're like, this guy has 7 frames of dash startup before he moves forward, and it's like, oh brother, it's so bad in Uni. But yeah, I mean, since then they made him really good for a while, and then they cooled him back off. And yeah, I don't know where he's ended up in 2. But yeah, like so many old games, the new character would, yeah, just like functionally like need another move. Like they just wouldn't get what they needed until they were out there for a while, and players were like, damn, this needs, you know, this guy really needs a air move or something.
Yep. All right, let me pull up the cards again. Let's see what we got. This is going to be for... yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, it's the games. Tobal 2, Soul Calibur, and Kizuna encounter. Ooh.
Hell yeah. All right, so this is for Zunaki and Rasamune. So let me deliver that. And for Tobal 2, we have the caveat of you can only pick like the normal ass human characters, not the hundreds of mobs. I know, no fun allowed, but some of these matchups might be too janky for what we're doing here. As we learned in another related game with Air Guys, Dog is powerful.
Yeah. I mean, Dog is powerful. Bird is powerful. Traditionally, a character that flies and is small is very good. A character that's too low to get hit by stuff, unless made like agonizingly bad on purpose, is always going to be annoying. Like,
ooh,
you know, think like.
So we got we got Tobal 2 confirmed. Yeah. All right. Awesome.
Oh.
And then second
Pet
set.
Shop, even though Pet Shop's not top 0 anymore. All right, what do we got? Dankuga, Street Fighter Alpha, and Street Fighter 2 Turbo Hyper Fighting.
Yeah, these are some games. So again, like the first block of games we have here is like, you know, respectable fighting games, quote unquote, but we're trying to keep them a little bit off. So it's like everyone has probably at least like tried out or have heard of like the competitive scene for Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Maybe not as much for hyper fighting and stuff like that.
Yeah, and Don Kuga, incredible. That's the general, right? That's the perfect soldier. Can't believe they referenced that game. Another one of them that you're just like, wow, they really did put that in Deadpool. That's pretty incredible.
Oh yeah, the general. Yeah, that's incredible. Honestly, like I gotta hand it to them. They made Deadpool really fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, like truly one of the most deep cuts of all time. Like that and Street Fighter the movie, the game referenced. That's what's incredible to me, frankly, is just the fact that it hit like two games that were played this weekend. I think is like highlight, thumbs up.
All right. So y'all give me a second to get both games up because I've got both PS1 and Arcadia and Fightcade stuff going on. So I think we're gonna put on Tobal 2 since I mean this game is funny as hell, and it's also gonna be a bit of a weird one to set up, I think. It also means we get to listen and see all this. Yeah, this is a PS1 ass PS1 game.
Yeah, there was a period of time where everyone knew that someone had to make a good 3D fighter, but no one had any goddamn idea how to do that. And it was kind of a beautiful time. You end up with a lot of weird games like Tobal, like the game that famously you can die in one hit all the time, the Bushido Blade.
Yeah.
Bushido Blade 1 and 2. You end up with oh god, what's the one where you're like running around on foot and can like throw spells at each other and shit? There are so many.
All right, yeah, we're still waiting here for Znaki to get set up with Tobal, but I think we got it.
Ready? Fight!
Destrega, thank you. I was trying to remember Destrega. Chad's got my back. Oh,
Yeah, this is just the demo, but you can see this game. This game has action.
yeah, a lot of 3D fighters like kind of try to highlight like short, fast exchanges up close, where you have like very minimal differences in frame data, and so like going for something that gives you a big combo is a pretty big risk. You know, like thing like Tekken 7, right, where a lot of times you do just want to be either jabbing or doing a down forward one, but you'll just occasionally see somebody throw out the wildest hop kick you've ever seen in your life because they just happen to have the read.
Yep. And this game's also got a pretty involved grapple system where you have like different break points where you can, switch sides or, break off neutrally like in most games. So it's pretty interesting in that way. All right, well, we got them actively playing Dan Kuga right now, so I'm gonna get that going. Alright, so we got Marco versus Jay McCoy here. This game, like, for a Street Fighter 2 clone, it's got some pretty interesting characters. I feel like once you get past, like, Kazuya's a Shoto, everyone else kind of falls into their own, like, category. No one's really just Guile or just Chun-Li. Which was kind of the problem when it comes to a lot of these Street Fighter 2 era games, for sure.
Yeah, I think it was one of the reasons that people, really love Vampire Savior as much as they do, right? Is it has a lot of that similar blood and similar vibe, but the characters are just so unique, and they're all doing something that's so entirely different. Like, you try and point to what character in Vampire Savior is, the quote-unquote Ryu, and, like, everybody's going to tell you you're wrong, no matter who you pick, and they're going to be right no matter what.
Ooh. Alright, so we got one on Joe's side.
Round one. Fight.
And Joe P just playing the kind of high damage game, it seems like. Pressing the big buttons, trying to confirm into anything to get like a fat chunk. And it's working, and like really hard to punish that as well. Like, that doesn't seem like you get a lot of reward if you're pushed out by it. And that big slam just so strong. And the YOLO slide. In there.
Round two. Fight.
Ooh, going for the buns. Something about fighting game developers early on where they were like, you know what Frankensteins need to have? Big ass. Like, really common for some reason. Me building a Frankenstein. Yeah, and make sure he's got big arms and like a big heart so he can understand the human condition. Oh, and a fat ass. Why? Trust.
Yep. Alright, let me see what I can do here.
Yeah, Mary Shelley's "What If You Made a Zombie with a Big Ass" was not as catchy of a title at the time.
Alright, we're gonna try and get set up here. Yeah, and I understand a lot of people are using Arc for the first time, and it can be kind of messy. I don't blame anyone, but let's try and get into this game.
Oh, I see a duck. Duck on deck. All right, looks like we might be into it. Some close exchanges, taking the knockdowns to try and feel out
Yeah.
where some normals are. Uh-oh, going into back turn on your own. That's no good. In Mystery, uh-oh. Nobody's Leo Whitefang here. Okay, the back roll. Got to be a little bit careful with that when you're near the edge. We haven't seen one yet, but you know this is a ring out game. As soon as you see a 3D game with a platform with a distinct edge, you just gotta be like, oh, you gotta be on guard of just like my ass could end up in that water at any time. When the block and punish, and and there it is, the big mid. Not sure how to capitalize on it because mystery tournament, but yeah,
Certainly
that's
looks
what
like a
you
real
gotta do if
game.
your opponent. Yeah, if your opponent starts ducking, you gotta blast them.
I think I got the
And
player
that
sides
shot
right.
puts him in the back turn.
I never got a confirmation from the players, but I'm going to assume here that we got it. You know, someone on the team understood the assignment. I think there aren't a lot of fighting games with big ladies in them, and that's a shame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta assume there's either a gap in those strings or they're very punchable on block. Really common thing in early 3D fighters is having these like canned sequences that don't work if your opponent just starts blocking. Really bizarrely common, but a thing to always be looking out for in Mystery is, you know, your opponent autopiloting something because it seems like it should be good, and then you just hold straight back or down back or whatever, and then you get a fat punish afterwards.
Yeah, and I guess you could also say, like, if the strings are diverse enough or you have, like, a good delay on them, they can be kind of useful just to, like, catch people, especially if you have, like, a counter hit bonus, but by default, if you don't have anything that combos, it kind of sucks.
Yeah. See, I always
That's
got
the
to be
thing.
very careful about overcommitting in Mystery.
That's the thing about Mystery is, like, how well can you, like, find your footing?
Continue.
Ooh,
Ready?
looks like we're 1-1. I do like the fact that Oleums is a giant chicken. Don't worry about it. But what if there was a chicken man?
Like, there's clearly some cultures that think roosters are pretty cool, right? Because they like make whole years after them dudes, and like, God bless them. They must just like getting up early in the morning. That's my whole thing. I don't like
Yeah.
hearing a bird crowing at me at the crack of dawn. No, thank you. I got sleep to get, brother. Ooh, and really good Oki there, just going for a little bit of extra kicks for the OTG, kind of like incentivize your opponent to attempt a roll or something. Oh, and there's a triple spinning back fist that does not combo.
Oh yeah. Noticing a lot of Chicken Man's like strings kind of low profile him a bit, and that, you know, that can be dangerous.
Ready? Fight!
Ooh, funny OTG there. Yeah, you see, that's the thing about chickens. They got pretty big legs relative to their body. Ooh, bird up. Ah,
Okay,
nice.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of a mixing up between mids and lows and just really running it, and especially in 3D games, like this is a great strategy to run. Is just kind of hit your opponent with a bamboozler, check them low a few times to convince them to crouch, and yeah, then it's real rough.
Cool, cool. All right, so into our last set of winners round one, or our last two sets, but you know, last stream. Let's see. So we got Samurai Showdown 3 again. This game will not leave us alone. Thank you, Enbion, for the raid. We're here at the end of We're running Mystery at the end of our event here again. You all have been so supportive all week, and it's really made it worth it. But we're already over 5,000.
Ooh, Battle Arena Toshinden 2 Plus. If I remember correctly, that's one of the games that lets you change what speed you run it at and lets you have some really wild control schemes. Like they tried to do like special move one button inputs way before everyone else. Very funny game to try and play at high speed with like modern controls. Really good time. Sam Show 3 we saw a little bit of earlier in Vampire Hunter, talking about how much we like Vampire Savior. Well, then certainly. If they made Vampire Hunter 2, then surely Vampire Hunter 1.
Yeah,
But remember,
and
Supernaut, that the danger here is the way this format works is 3 choices are presented to both players, and both players then secretly DM Polar Bear what their choice is. And if they choose the same game, that's what they play. If they both disagree and they both choose a different game, then they're forced to play the third. So there's a lot of mind games that are going on. Before people are used to having mind games at Character Select, get ready to see mind games at Game Select.
yeah, and then for the second set, Pterodactyls versus Split Punch, we got Kizuna Encounter, Bushido Blade, and Psychic Force 2012. Just some very disparate games here. And, gonna go over these. Do bear in mind, Toshinden 2 and Bushido Blade are both PS1 games, are going to be on Arc. Everything else is on Fightcade. Psychic Force is on Flycast within Fightcade, so that's also might be more complicated for some people.
Yeah, talk about speaking of the devil earlier, talking about Bushido Blade. Very, very funny game and some really outrageous outliers if everything is available. So we'll see what the players pick and how they end up playing it out if that ends up being the game.
See if haven't gotten anything yet from Pterodactyls. Hopefully they're still around, of course. But yeah, remember for PS1, you do probably want to have it public just to make sure we know you're playing, but maybe hide spectator button and then send me the spectator code for DuckStation. But yeah, looks like message received on that end. Yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much now that now the games are picked. But yeah, in this case, uh, Skogrev I think picked Samsho 3. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, Skogrev picked Samsho 3. Bovis picked Vampire Hunter, so we got this instead. Although, I probably shouldn't be revealing that because the player picks are, it makes a lot of sense. It informs you quite a bit, and maybe we don't want that for mystery. But yeah, we got that. Got that Battle Arena Toshinden. Maybe I can reveal all that after. Also, another hell yeah intro on the PS1. Okay. Looks like it's happening. Oh, fuck yeah. I love when a game has a menu sound. Alright, it'll be interesting to see who gets picked. I believe someone else I know is planning a bracket for this proper, like an invitational between VTuber friends, so that's going to be fun to watch. I'll make sure to link that and post it when we're seeing that around. We've got Ellis and Chaos. Oh my god. That's a guy.
It's
I
a
am.
huge risk
Go ahead.
picking the pervert in Mystery. You gotta be aware because like sometimes they'll just be an annoying outlier in so many ways. Other times they'll just give them frame data and make them take too much damage. So we'll see what end of the spectrum Chaos ends up on.
Alright. I have not received anything from Shared Actors. I'm just going to remind them that we're doing this here, but again, you know, it's kind of late on a Sunday. I don't mind if people are kind of checked out. But we're seeing a game here for sure.
Yeah, very aware of the edges here, trying to make sure they keep out of position of getting shoved off the edge. Ooh, a big slide move. Luckily has the runway to get away with it. Doesn't get chucked. Ooh, another slide. Shaheen Tekken 7, is that you? Oh my god, and the Blanca ball that connects all over. Oh, 2 stabs this time. Oh. That counts for double, right?
Surely.
No, of course not, but, yeah, a Wooga, that's good. Yeah, who are players, by the way?
Yeah, so this is, right. Let me double check. That should be Skogrev, player 1, and Bovis, the Final Sentinel, player 2.
Okay.
Welcome, Butler. You are just in time, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's Toshinden on the screen, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get in on that. Oh, look at that. Alright, so what do you guys know about Toshinden?
You know, 3D game, very funny to play on higher speed settings. Just a wild game in general.
Yeah. Yeah, so like everything I know about this game, I know secondhand through Edgy Berserker. But if I'm not mistaken, I can't remember which one it was specifically, there are wall splats in some of these games. And when your opponent falls, they can fall on you, and it deals damage to you. So it's a pretty kooky series. We got Ellis and
Yeah, I
Chaos.
mostly focused on Battle Arena Toshinden 1, which, yeah, my favorite subtype is playing that game at 150% speed on what is referred to as Type H4, which just gives you specials on your shoulder buttons. So it's like playing some really messed up or OG modern control scheme. Great time, strong recommend.
Yeah, the whole
I remember
series.
fireballs are really good. Cayennes are really straight up like good Shoto. Rolls were shockingly good in 1 as far as like getting around projectiles and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. It's crazy to think that this was like a headliner. This was like the PS1's like flagship title when it launched. They made like 6 of these, and it's like now if you ask the average person if they've heard of this, they haven't.
Yeah, speaking of which, a thing I remember about Battle Arena Toshinden 1 that pissed me off to an unbelievable degree that I'm wondering if it's still in 2. So Battle Arena Toshinden 1, you know how there's like a tradition in 3D fighters that when you knock your opponent off the stage, you then shuffle off after them?
Yeah.
And it's just like we do that because it's funny and everyone loves doing it. So if you did that in Battle Arena Toshinden 1, there was a really high chance it would turn it into a draw.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of games from that period. There's one on Nintendo 64 that does that too. It's
Oh
baffling.
yeah, Dual Heroes. That's a
That's it,
baffling
yeah.
game for sure. Another game I know to do that is Criticom, which
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm
of
trying to remember if
Criticom.
Criticom made it onto this list. It was either Criticom or Cardinal Sin, and I think one of those games did not end up working.
Cardinal Sin I like. That game is fucking fun. Yo, there's like a dedicated 3D button. If you're like the skeleton, you just sort of stroll around. He's like strutting his shit.
Yeah,
Got his
yeah.
hands on his hips. very dandy looking.
PS wanted 2 fighting games at its launch, original Toshinden and Street Fighter the movie, and it was all downhill from there. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Ooh, and the L is pressure, just getting in there, doing lows, confirming into something, and doing a little vortex. I have to presume that was
the game
Ellis taking the round and going up.
Yeah, the game paused for me, so I don't know if
Yeah. That station be ducking right now.
Oh, sorry, I must have missed the game. Who won that?
I believe that was 2-0, but I player names were not on screen, so I don't know.
My
who was who.
bad. Okay, 2-0 Skogrev, yeah.
Skogrev says she won it. Yeah, so that'll do it.
Station.
Let me throw it over to Bushido Blade then.
All right, yeah, let's check out some Bushido Blade.
Oh, it's only 1-0. Okay, yeah, no, then you need to keep going. I thought that was we thought that was 2-0.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. I saw the game stop, so I was like, oh, you guys must be finished then, right?
We assumed you finished. Yeah, it must have just been Duck Station crashing out mid spectate.
Okay, yeah, do start again, and we'll try and keep up.
Yeah, worst comes worst, finish your sets offline. Let us know how it went.
Ooh, we're playing footsies.
Yeah. So one of the big struggles about Bushido Blade is not every hit will instantly kill you, but a lot of times you will wish they did. In particular, if you get hit in the legs, oh brother, your mobility gets really, really put back. So you've got to play a super reactive game, and in particular, if your opponent's got a good advancing normal or a pretty long weapon in general, it just becomes so hard to contest the approach.
Yeah, it's very much a rich get richer kind of game. It's like once you get a solid blow in, even if it's not a killing blow, it's like there's really not a whole lot you could do. You could run it back, it's possible, but it's like such an uphill battle. You're just like dragging around on the ground with no legs.
It is very interesting to finally realize what is the answer to, is there a thing that is the opposite of X Factor? And the answer is Bushido Blade. You
Yeah,
get
right.
clipped once and you lose almost everything. Yeah.
You heard a healing factor. Here's beating factor.
Yeah. Oh. Let's say its controls are having issues, so.
Let's see, Pisa Jinjo needs to go into the settings. You guys see what I did there? Just gonna leave me hanging, no high five? Gonna lie, I didn't realize there was like a technical issue. I thought this was just really high level mind games.
Yeah, I was expecting the game to actually look like this when we played, but it was over pretty quick. But I think we're gonna count that as one, because that's effectively 2 rounds
Yeah.
in like normal fighting game terms, anyway. So whenever it says 6 up there, we're good.
Yeah, this should be like a first of 5. This game is pretty quick.
Also, I think Skogrev and Bovis are playing again. I'd be down to spectate that again, but if they just want to play it and not have to worry about that, I trust.
Yeah, just run it. Just
Or
run it.
sorry. Also, let me not confuse. That's sorry. Yeah, it's a 4, not the 6. I said to 6. It's that's 4. That's 2-0. Sorry. This game is cool as hell. Again, it's one of those situations. You see both players say, "We're playing Bushido Blade." You know it's on.
Yeah.
Okay, they are waiting on me. I did not see, especially because Duck Station can change what your spectator code is. So let me join that real quick. Toshinden 2.
The Jose Canseco that? Yeah, right. Joe P. Real repping the Earthbound, though. Yeah, that 2+, baby. We got a Tracy on screen. Hell yeah, this is actually who I play.
100% carried by watching me play Bushido Blade. Glad to hear it. Glad I could help. All right. 2 characters, both with a little bit of extra poke range on their punch normals. We'll see if they leverage it or, you know, keep the low checks coming. It seems like just playing the poke low game is working out really well, but immediately, just looking to kind of bait it and block low.
I think the Toshinden is a game where like the character design is strong, and Tracy is definitely one of them. Ooh.
Yeah.
弱いよも
I'm not sure, who's playing right now? Let me check.
That's
This
Skogrev.
is Skogrev and Bovis.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice flash
Ooh,
kick,
a
yeah.
flash kick so strong there.
Yeah, some of the specials in that are pretty blow up.
Yeah, I really like the gameplay.
Ooh,
here
the
from
punish
Bovis.
on
Just
that, yo.
Get the life lead, walk back, and just look for a low to stuff any approaches. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like, how are you gonna approach, right? Because if you run
Wow.
forward, get hit low. If you jump, then just get smacked out of the air. Like it's such a good situation.
The Toshinden Gambit. Yep, we're having
Did you
low
see
wars.
Did you see the chip damage on that?
Alright, okay. We're having hitbox wars now. My pokes are bigger than your pokes.
Oh, gotta be careful about that edge.
Super ring out.
Yeah, manages to find the roll on wake up to get away from it, but uh-oh. Gotta be careful not to put yourself off the edge when you're moving too fancy.
Yep.
Yeah, and like I said, all right, and
go.
immediately. Skogrev, though, I do like that. She decided to experiment with the jump in a
Wow.
little bit at the end here and kind of had that realization of like, oh, I don't think I've actually checked if they know how to anti-air. Which is like, you got to do that in Mystery, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, Mystery, it's all game knowledge checks. Media literacy, if you will. How quickly you
Yeah,
can
and just
adapt.
adaptation. Like, if you can play a fundamental game better than your opponent, like, sometimes that's all it takes. Like, if you have an opponent that jumps really predictably and you can find one solid anti-air that does any damage, sometimes you can just win off the back of that. Like, I have legitimately essentially found a Honda headbutt and killed somebody for jumping at me 25 times in a row. Like, that just happens in Mystery. Yeah, I do like this Tracy gameplay. Just walking up slow, controlling space, looking for that fat chip, that little stun ball. There's so many hits. Whoa, and the SPD punish.
The read on that, fucking Mensa. Like that was a 300 IQ command grab right there. Ooh.
One safe poke to get away from it. And there's the chip. It's got to be last hit now. Nice.
Meantime, I am going to
弱いよもう
get our losers round 1 on, so we're
The
gonna.
strike I mentioned.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be a good one. So let me clarify this. This is gonna be Vice King Kuma versus Doomstruck.
Yo, Cleopatra Fortune. Distrega, Voltage. Yo, okay, that's another good pull. Cleopatra Fortune is sick. You guys know about that? You know about Cleopatra?
Not
I know a bit.
particularly, no.
Okay, so it's a puzzle game. You know, I'll wait until Toshinden's done to explain it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Dawn. Let's see.
We got that ear to ear.
And that
Jump and get
pressure, that
oh,
consistency.
getting punished for trying to do the side switch, but it doesn't matter. All right, this is
Yeah.
right?
Just willing to take the on hit plus frames and then just throw out a low, and it makes sense, right? Because like in those kind of situations, especially in mystery, a lot of players are going to tend to get a little bit mashy, and if you have plus frames and you have a low, that's all you really need. And yeah, going into final round up 2-0. It'll be a pretty difficult comeback, but it is extremely plausible.
Ooh, ooh, good flash kick. Stuffing the approach, you like to see it. Blocking the low, we got the overhead. We got a trade. I wish the hit sparks were a little bigger. It's kind of hard to see what's a block and what's a hit, you know?
Ooh, the double sweep there, kind of nice.
Jumps over the stun ball, no chip.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Dead zone's the yoga spit, and we're right back at even. Those
Novich
Tracy
looking
pokes
to
add
take
up
this.
so fast. Ooh, overhead.
Sliver
You
of
gotta
life.
throw another overhead, but no backs off to play.
Ah, there we
safe.
go.
Gets clipped for it. Bovis taking it 2-1. Good stuff.
Yo, so Cleopatra Fortune is this puzzle game where you have two kinds of blocks, right? There's like stones and there's gems. And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to build like a little, you're supposed to like intune the gems in the stones, right? So you have to build this whole like sort of fortress thing with the stone blocks.
Yeah,
when
and
you
we
do
got
that-
it. We
Yeah.
got it. So we're about to learn something. And this is the
Fucking great.
arcade version, not the Naomi version. This is losers round one and going in now. Let me pull up the other
Nice.
next set. That's going to be
Yeah. And
BG and Senek
That-
Dante. Go ahead.
yeah, and that'll be the end of round one. So I will be tagging out for Doc Butler. So Godspeed with the rest of the mystery, and may the games be in your favor. May you not get a puzzle game you've never seen. And if you find some stupid mashy bullshit, may you stupid mashy bullshit better than the other player. Go with peace. Good luck, everyone.
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
Thanks for
go on.
coming.
Bye.
Right, so we got BG
So-
and Sonic Dante. Oh wait.
The games for those are going to be Destrega, Tobal 2, and Vampire Hunter. So slightly different list of games, but some repeats.
Ah, we're getting treated to both Tobals today. Huh? Now here's Joe, of course, is seeing Vampire Hunter on screen, is like crossing his fingers and praying to Jesus. I want to see some V-Hunt on stream. How you doing, chat? What's up? How you guys enjoying Mystery? You know that I want that hunter. Yeah, exactly. Look, we all want that hunter. Every morning I wake up and I'm like, God, I wish I could watch some Vampire Hunter. Here's Cleopatra Fortune.
Oh yeah, I'm going to Discord it so you're not too far behind, but this is a good
Yeah.
game. And the board state it starts in can always be a little fascinating. I think like puzzle experts are going to obviously be a lot faster at this and, more locked in how to like create big combos. But when you see it, it's like, damn.
Yep. So basically, to reiterate what I was saying, basically the rules of this game is you're supposed to use the stone blocks to entomb the gems, and when you do that, it makes all the gems disappear. So that's how you get rid of the gems. The stones themselves work like Tetris. So it's basically like you're playing two puzzle games simultaneously. It's
And
really interesting. It's cool.
We also got a Vampire Hunter, so good news for Vampire
Yeah.
fans in the chat.
Happy Vampire Hunter to those who celebrate. Yep, there we go. Nice. Yo, Doomstruck knows what's up.
Yeah, and when you're playing this game, it might be a little hard to grasp, but I think Vice King Kuma does have it. You want the gems, and you also want to make sure the mummies are in there with the gems. If you, like, don't have them covered, then they also aren't going to match, and that's not good news.
Yep.
Yeah, see, there's an opening there, so we need to cover that real quick, and things could turn around.
Ooh, uh-oh, here comes some garbage. Gotta do something about that. There we go! Big-ass sarcophagi. Gotta close it off, man. Yeah, there we go, now we're talking.
Yeah, if things can get pretty tricky here, I think this might be it for Vice King Kuma.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really tough... Yep. There we go. Getting buried like the pharaohs. Alright, so here we have like a ska pattern of mummies and blocks.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is a tough situation. Like, they start you off like this, man.
Oh, we got
way through it, though.
we got the Dimitri mirror on Vampire Hunter. It's real vampire hours, everyone.
Love to see it. Nice.
Yeah, BG is definitely in his element here, but meanwhile, the Pharaoh's Curse is affecting Vice King Kuma right now. It's not looking bright for this man.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, like puzzle games are very dangerous for mystery tournaments, because either you'll have a guy who's like, oh, I know exactly what to fucking do, or you'll have someone who's like, what is happening? What is happening? Like, many a gamer has met their doom at the hands of a puzzle game.
And yeah, again, first to two. Any game that has rounds can be assumed to be first to two. I think for the puzzle games we've chosen, they're all kind of conventional rounds. They're not like, you know, you play one game and that's it, where you would have to run those first to three. Like your Puzzle Bobbles, I think, would have to be first to three.
Yeah.
Ooh, big combo.
Oh.
I think they both got it, so, you know, this is a situation here.
Ooh, actually... Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. I was gonna say Vice King Kuma looks like they're in a better position right now, but then all the garbage came.
Yeah, and that difference of one or two blocks can really make it. Meanwhile, we saw the switch to Donovan on Vampire. Unfortunately, this character very cool, but a little undertuned for the game.
Nice. Alright, oh, yo, okay. Kuma's got some action going on right now.
Yeah, so that's a good match. If you can get one, yeah, unfortunately those long blocks, if they're not facing the right way, and you might end up putting yourself in a bad spot. This is definitely recoverable, but you gotta be careful. Just a single block or like a vertical there, yeah, that's looking a little better. We can complete the match over there, we can start, you know, digging ourselves out.
Yeah. Alright, that's one line down.
And BG takes it on Vampire.
Yeah. Wait, like the whole set?
Yeah, 2-0.
God damn, that game's fast.
I think we can safely wait for Cleopatra Fortune to run its course, and then we'll be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately a bit of a rough spot for Kuma because he doesn't have a clean line to cover yet, but we're getting close.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we might be able to salvage something from this. We got that double block coming.
What?
Whenever you got like two... Whenever you got two single blocks like that, then it's a lot easier to like make a match or like set yourself up for something in the future. Although, you know, that sideways Anubis there, kind of taunting Vice King Kuma. And so Doomstruck moves on. Oh wait, no, we're Looks like we got one more. Well, if that's the case, I think we can continue rolling on for that losers round 2. Our next set should be Rasamune versus Vicus. So let me put that up. And the games for this are Fighting Masters for the Mega Drive, Double Dragon for the Neo Geo, and Vampire Hunter again. Yeah, the games don't get rotated out until the next round, because, you know, someone might always pass a game up. You never know. So yeah, we're gonna have Fighting Masters coming in now. I love that game. It is a weird one to wrap your head around. That's why it's kind of showing up here in the other games bin in, you know, Losers Round 1.
Sorry about that. We ordered Taco Bell and then like the driver's car broke down or something. So it's fine. We're good. All right, so we got this casket nice and all clear.
Huge. Oh yeah, Tommy, for sure. And the well is the one right in the middle here, right? The middle, like, out of 7, so the 4th one from the left or right. A lot of games have like an 8-way, so yeah. So the way it's set up in some games where you've got like 8 slots, and sometimes it's you know, it's the 4th or 5th. It's more to one side than the other, and you got to be conscious of that. But in this game, it's dead center.
Moonstruck is on point with this. Damn. So we got some mummies. Not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Doomstruck, a pretty experienced mystery player, and, you know, can definitely bring something to the table when it comes to these fighting games. Although it looks like Vice Kuma has been figuring the game out little by little, and it's been enough to bring him back.
Yeah.
Little by little, and it's been enough to... Nice. Okay.
It's like the turns of table.
Alright, well...
Doomstruck is plotting something up. Oh. Can I just slip one down there? Yeah. There we go, that was a layup.
Now this is getting scary.
Getting those chains, yeah. When that working, you'd love to see it.
Oh, we got the 3 wide blocks now. That's gonna get crazy. I really desperately wish I could put Fighting Masters audio on right now, but I do want to stick to this until it's done. But this is a game that you've really got to hear for yourself. It's the most Sega Genesis-ass game ever.
There you go. And that's it, right?
Yep.
Good shit. Oh, it's this game. Oh, I fucking... What is this game called? The
Fighting
Genesis game?
Masters.
Yes! Yo, this game has, like a Venus flytrap man who walks around and shit. It's fucking cool. Frosty wants to know why is it called Cleopatra's Fortune? It's because, you know, it's Cleopatra and she's collecting her gems.
So the way this game works is you have a B button which attacks and a C button which jumps. And you have throws, but no blocking. So when you throw someone and they hit the wall, they take more damage. So this is a game where some funny shit can happen, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, this game's weird as shit.
But yeah, you gotta know, when you land a hit like that, you should be getting a throw.
They might not know that, though. They're probably treating it like it's a normal game and not this. Alright, we got a throw.
Yeah, but it does become pretty clear how much damage the throws are doing compared to the strikes, so
Yeah, true.
we're getting there. That might be... Oh, that's not it. Okay, one more of those are gonna do it for sure. Still potential here for Rasta to make the comeback, but it's looking pretty stiff.
There we go. It just ram him directly into the wall. We're going up 1-0 in Rasamune's favor. We gonna stick with Rotundo? Rotundo looks so much like the guy from Tongue of the Fat Man. Like a blue version of that guy. Alright. Not getting the hit yet. There we go, finally. First attack.
Alright, meanwhile, we got the games here for Skogrev and Sherodactyls. This is going to be Street Hoop / Dunk Dream, Fighting Masters, and Arcade Hit Suiko Enbu on the PS1.
Good pull. Suiku Embu is great. Yeah, we did a bracket for that a while back, didn't we?
Yeah, so it was pretty small, so people might not have seen it, but it is a game of all time. This is the Data East game, fair warning.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And does the PS1 port have the bonus characters that the Saturn does?
It has Mizoguchi, and he's there on character select, so it's not like you have to enter a code.
No, you may though.
Yeah, unfortunately not. So we'll give them a chance to get in there.
Unfortunate. Right in the head, right on the wall, right on the ground.
Oh yeah, I totally missed who won the first one of those. Was it? It was
Well,
Vicus.
it's 1-1. Yeah, the
But I
first
mean the
one was
last set.
Rasamuni.
Oh, it was? Okay, right.
Yeah, it was Rasamuni then Vicus one. So it's 1-1.
No, I mean the game before this, because this is the second game.
Oh, you mean Cleopatra?
No, I mean the round before. You know what I mean? Because they play 3 rounds before.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it was Vicus on Phoenix who was ahead one, but we'll see. But yeah, whenever you get down to round 3, you get the bonus Moon stage, which is a stage where you fight the final boss, Valgasu, and he is cheap as fuck. So, if you ever play this game single player, you're gonna have an interesting experience. Jesus, 8 hits on that throw, or 8 damage on that throw, 4 hits. Gets it again. Big toss.
Oh, we got another throw. Nice. Yeah, ran in the wall.
Yeah. My like crackpot theory is that this game was meant to be a beat 'em up before they transferred it into a 1v1 fighting game. Because the way throws works are exactly the same. You walk into someone and you get your throw.
Yeah, for sure. Like, even just watching it for like 2 or 3 minutes, I could tell, like this is definitely like beat 'em up mechanics. Like, I could see these guys walking around, like, beating up anonymous thugs. Just like from a mechanical standpoint.
Okay, there
So
we
we're
go. So it is
switching-
1-1.
Going back for Rotunda? Alright.
Also, yeah, this is a game that doesn't have mirrors. Some people running Mystery tend to have it. Like, if the game doesn't have mirrors, then you have to switch characters, but I think we're at a level where it's like, you know, this game, anyone can win in this game, so we're kind of letting it rock.
Yeah, this is the guy I was talking about. I love this guy. Dio. The Venus Flytrap, man. Like, that's peak character design right there. Alright, a little bit of footsies. Alright, we're going in for a jump in. So, I have a question. You said throwing against the wall does bigger damage. Does ricocheting them against the wall with a blow also, like, do big
Yeah,
damage?
so anytime they're glowing is when they're taking damage. So throws will do it.
Okay.
Normal strikes generally don't. But yeah, like right there, that was 3 hits, and that was 2. So it really counts if you're close.
Yeah, I like how the knockdowns cause damage, too. They, like, bank off the wall, they hit the floor. The game considers that, like, 2 distinct damage, instances of damage.
Also, this stage freaks me out a bit, because if you look at the trees, they got toes. I don't like that.
Wait, what the fuck?
I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they got, like, claws and shit at the top, too. Winners play it too. Max power is 32T. I'm guessing that's like tons. Like that's the PSI they exert physically. I don't know.
Yeah, this game is kind of crazy with that.
Yeah, they just say information with no context. How strong you? I'm 32T strong, fucker. Alright, we're jumping around. Moving about.
Oh,
Just gently bouncing off the tree. Perhaps getting bit.
so we got Suiko Wenbu coming up for this other set. Either you two know too much, or you don't know enough. This is a weird game. Yeah, we get max power, but not their 3 sizes. Right, so I'm gonna say for these purposes, we probably want Skogref to host.
Jesus. Things are looking grim for Vicus.
Oh no. Okay.
Pushing him back.
Looking
Not
for
getting
something.
Big damage, though. Trying to knock him into that wall, but like, can't get it right.
Hey,
You gotta
wait, this is
throw
big.
Okay, okay.
I think, yeah, one more throw like that is gonna do it. Oh no.
Oh, that's it. And I dine on Dio soup. Alright. Oh, okay. So this is a set point for WrestleMania.
Believe
Going
it
back
is,
to
yep.
the- This is where DuckTales for NES happened. A little bit of back and forth. Not getting any big dash. Here we go. Here's a throw. Ooh. Sticks the landing. Or I should say doesn't stick the landing, right? Alright, let's see if they can get the... Nope, throws the wrong way, not into the wall. So my understanding is if you throw them into the wall, it's gonna bank and hit them on the floor too, right?
Yeah, so I
Generally
think
speaking.
every time they'll hit the floor for sure. They might hit the wall. Every throw is a little bit different.
I'm assuming there's no way you can't like match to air recover or something, right?
Nope, this game is as simple as it gets, for better or worse. No blocking, no air attacking, no invincible reversals because there's no special moves.
You know what? Honestly, it seems like there's something to it. Now that I kind of get an understanding of the mechanics, you know, it's got like this whole like throw meta game. Spacing's very important. Winner is player 2. Okay, so that puts a, what is that? This is 1-1 now, right?
I guess I must have been counting wrong. My bad.
He's 2,000 pounds? How big are these guys? Are they like giant kaiju? Bit. Slamming on. Oh, just back and forth. One throw after another. Alright, that's a soft knockdown. He's not taking any damage from the ground. Throw him behind you. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. That's what you want to do. Yeah, I get it. I see the vision. I see the vision of fighting masters for Sega Genesis. Are we gonna throw him? Yeah, bite his ass. What do you think Rotundo tastes like?
Good question. Definitely a blue raspberry kind of guy, I think. Oh.
Oh, okay. Yes, he must return to the ground from which he came. He sprouted from the earth.
Okay, yeah.
Trying to keep him out. Got a throw. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was actually the question I was about to ask you, was if there's back throw. I guess there are.
Yeah.
That
Most characters have got
powerful.
1 or 2 throws. Couple characters might have extra throws if you've got like, you know, neutral B and like forward B and back C or whatever.
Oh, here's a throw. This might do it. No, one more hit. Vicus is like, nah, you ain't getting it though. A fucking plan. Oh, and that's that. Alright, so this is set point for Rasamune. Hello. Cat on my table now. Everyone in chat say hi, Frodo. Alright, so return. Wait. No, was that it?
Yeah, that was it.
Oh, that was it. Right. That was. I'm so accustomed, like, I've been conditioned for the last 10 minutes to expect to see the moon.
Yeah. Alright, I've got audio on the left here for Suiko Enbu, although there's no audio on this character select. It's a pretty bare bones arcade port. Looks like we're in.
Oh yeah. So this game, this was released in English as, what was it, Outlaws of the Lost Dynasty, right?
Yeah, and I think Saturn was like Dark Legend or something really generic sounding.
Gotta love localizations. They're always like, what if we called this game, the Johnny Punch?
Ooh.
Can't use any of them foreign words.
Now this game's pretty cool because it is a 6-button fighter, and it is a weapon fighter, but it's also kind of not. You can discard your weapon, and you can also be stunned and forced to drop it, and then that opens up your moveset by giving you anime chains. So this game is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
As is the
It's been a
zoning in
minute.
this, right? So like, there's a way to jump off fireballs, although these players might not find the input.
Yeah, this is, like you said before, Data East Games, sort of a spiritual successor to Karnov's Revenge. Mizuguchi from Fighter's History is in this. He's in this one, the console port, and then the Saturn port has Mizuguchi and Yumi, like crossover guest characters.
I totally
would say
missed who
it's-
won that. I assumed that was that Pterodactyls? I think so, right?
It was whoever's playing as the sword guy.
Yep, okay. Yeah, that's Shijin. So these guys are based off the Chinese classic Water Margin, which has, I think it's 108 heroes, sacred stars of the Liansheng Marsh. It's a very
Yes.
cool story that serves as inspiration for a lot of different shows and games, most notably the Suikoden series of RPGs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Suika. Oh, there we go. Nice DP. A little bit of dragon zoning. Ooh, getting clipped by the fireball. Alright, here we go. Hit him with them fun chucks. Alright, here comes the sonic boom. You love to see some good old-fashioned zoning, you know? Nothing beats a fireball war.
For sure.
Ooh, the air-to-air. One more hit. Yeah, there we go. Alright, round apiece. Ooh, yo. That was a big normal.
Alright. I'm going to let this resolve, and then we're going to go into winners round 2. So this game is, yeah, like I said, this game is pretty cool. The other thing it's got is it's got, like, combo states akin to a game like BlazBlue, where you've got wall stick, you've got ground bounce, and you've got, you know, straight up launchers. We won't really see too much of that, though. I mean, the zoning is powerful if you don't know how to stop it.
Yeah.
Alright, that's going to be 2-0 for Pterodactyls. Meaning Skogrev is knocked out. I mean, it's so late over in, what is it, Norway, so thank you for playing. It's good to see you in all these brackets, you know, placing in Air Guys and so many other games that really brings this game together, I think. Like, bring this event together, having all these more obscure games featured among classics like Vampire Savior and Guilty Gear. Thank you so much for playing. Oh, I had those backwards. Shit, my bad. Right, I forgot that we had to switch sides because we had to switch hosts. Let me fix that.
I'm gonna be up next. You know what? Bear, quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you mind doing the second pair of sets first? Because I wanted to run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, alright, so we're gonna get Snacky and Joe P. Real up first. Let me see. Let me pull up this game selection. You go take care of yourself. Okay, so this is our winners round 2 games list. One sec. Alright, I forgot the audio was on this. Sorry, one sec. Oh, we have already got an answer. And yeah, Joe P. Real, DM me your choice between Muppet Race Mania, Super Sidekicks 3, and Change Airblade. Ooh, okay. So Change Airblade it is. And then our other set is going to be Bovis versus Split Punched. So let me get that up. The Change Airblade is a pretty sick one. For anyone not familiar, this is a versus shoot 'em up. So that's quite a sentence. You're going to see what happens. As for Bovis and Split Punched here, also I realize the formatting for this is going to be really weird. Because this game is in fact shaped. You know, maybe I should have reconsidered, but I'm going to let it rock.
I sat down and said, I've returned, and then realized my mic was off. I've returned. Yo,
Alright.
oh shit, I know this game. The shmup? What is this called?
So this is Change Airblade.
Yes, that's
Pretty
it. Yeah,
sick.
Alex had this at Mystery. It's fucking cool as shit. I don't really understand how it works. It's kind of strange. I mean, there's some instructions on screen right now, but I can't read that language, so it's not going to help me.
And the second game is going to be Gundam Battle Assault 2. Let's get that set up.
Yes! Yo, oh, we got... Yeah, I missed Gem Fighter, Art of Fighting 3, and GBA 2. That's a great pull. Whoever's playing that shit, lucky ducks. Yeah, Gundam Battle Assault 2, though. That game is so sick. So I'm assuming, because this is on... No, actually, it's not through Arcadesia, so we might not have all the characters unlocked, right?
Gundam is... Oh yeah, I do want to...
This banger music from Change Airblade, though. Yeah, now I'm starting to remember how this game works. So yeah, it's like it's a competitive shmup. One of the ships is shooting backwards, but yeah, you can like when you build meter, you transform into like a boss. It's pretty cool. It's a very unique. It's like most competitive shmups, you know, like Twinkle Star Sprites or Toho. I'm trying to remember what Toho 8 was called. Phantasmagoria of Flower View or something like that. Usually they take more of like a puzzle game kind of direction with it, where you play a shmup, but then you indirectly impede your opponent by like shooting garbage enemies at them. That's not, yeah, you're right, Don Ravioli's right, that was Toho 9. But yeah, like, Change Air Blade is just like, yo, man, shoot the other guy with your guns. And I'm like, yeah, I guess so. Kingdom Grand Prix is a competitive shmup. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I remember that one, too. That one's very odd. I don't understand. I had these two games confused, actually. I was thinking of Kingdom Grand Prix. That game, I don't fucking understand how it works. This is much more straightforward. You just shoot. You shoot the other guy. Shoot him till they die. I don't know which is which. Joe's on top, right?
I think so, yeah. Oh no,
There
Joe's
we
on the
go.
bottom, it looks like.
Joe's on the bottom, okay. Yeah, that makes sense for like player 1 to be on the bottom because it's a shmup. Ooh, okay. Joe catching some heat. Here comes the big bullets. We've got a large Danmaku firework explosion going on here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and I think that's it. Yeah, you've got a few lives, but if it's over, it's over.
Right. Zachnea truly changing their air blade. Alright, Joe plopping his quarter in. Love me a good launch sequence. Yep, it's a mirror match. Flying over Miami.
I'm gonna grab some more water real quick, but it looks like we're
Yeah,
waiting
no
for
problem.
Bovis and
Ooh! Joe took that bullet right in the nose. Here we are, we're back. Using one of our bombs. Gotta graze. Oh, Joe. Massive life lead right now. Okay. Ooh. Joe got clipped from the back when the bullets divided. No, I'm sorry. I think Joe took that round, actually. Yeah, Joe took that round. Alright, using the bomb, very smart. Good resource management.
Alright, we're back. And I'm also a big fan of that Gundam Battle Assault. We're hopefully going to be able to commentate that. That's a quick game, though.
That it is, yeah. Bit of a blow up. Speaking of blowing up. You know, I said, up, there we go. Alright, it looks like Joe is making a run back. Kind of hard to tell which player is which. I think they switch positions when they do the super. Just gotta let. Ah, there we go.
Oh, looks like Joe's out.
No, Joe's not out. Joe took the first round.
Oh,
But
yeah,
Zachnea is
okay.
in set point right now. Hey, Joe fighting for their life right now. This is still winners, I think, right? Yeah.
Yep, this is winners round 2.
Okay. Using like I think that's a force field. It looks like. Ooh. Joe's taking a lot of heat right now. Alright. Canceling some bullets. Oh no. Oh. Oh, okay. So we're 1-1. Joe's hanging in there. We got ourselves a game, fellas. Alright. Once again, you love to see the science fiction launch sequence. Like, come on, let's go change our air blades.
I'm trying to figure out what happened with Gundam. I think Bovis is up 1 because we saw Slut Punch with a Death Scythe, but I might have those wrong.
Right. Joe blasting through Zachnea. Melt. Oh no! Oh, okay. Zachnea once again on set point. Can Joe run it back?
Yeah, Legend 2 end quote. This game does feel like a game that was like designed with CRTs in mind. I know that's kind of a cliche, but I think it looks a lot funnier when you're seeing the clean pixels of this weirdly puppet animated style.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna.
Oh, the beam. They're taking some damage.
Yeah, that'll do
Got
it.
that. Got that super bomber unlocked. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a double Luigi situation, guys.
All right,
Love
I'm
it.
gonna let
This is what we live for. Right. Smart use of the force field from Joe. Ooh, getting hit by that one bullet. A stray bullet. You hate it. Yep, Joe's figuring it out. Oh, grazing right through that fillet of bullets. Oh, getting hit by that one, though. Remember, there's always a gap in that bullet pattern. Oh. Oh, and just like that, Joe is shot down, blasted, directly into the loser's bracket by Zachnea here in Change Air Blade. Good shit. Good shit.
All right, gonna run those other 2 sets. First up, we'll get Frog Hat Sadako and Jose.
The bees. Yeah, the bees. He died of shmup. Shoot him in the head, Gradius. Hey, yeah, speaking of Gradius. Speaking of Gradius. Wait, where is it? Here we go. Check this out. Yeah, that was fucking clutch.
Ooh, okay, so we got Ichigeki, Hagane no Ito on PS1, Dharma Dojo, and Psychic Force
Oh.
2012. Crazy lineup.
Yeah, we all know Psychic Force, but Dharma Dojo, that's a puzzle game where like you have like a stack of Dharmas that you gotta hit with like a mallet.
Yeah, you've got to line them up. It's really interesting once you get the hang of it.
And Ichigeki, hang on, let me Google that.
It's going to be really funny. In fact, you might want to wait until you see it if it comes up.
Alright. Yeah, Dharma. We got some shooters for Dharma Dojo in the chat. A puzzle classic. Dharma Dojo is the puzzle game I can win on TNM. Yeah, I gotta disagree. I think it's really weird and disorienting to be playing a shmup from the top shooting down, because it's just like the opposite of what you're accustomed to. Yep, here's Dharma Dojo.
Okay. So let's see what the picks actually are. I just wanted to make sure that the size was good because Change Airblade did mess things up a little bit.
Mm.
All right. Oh no. They're gonna have to play Ichigeki on this. Although I do want to make sure people get a look at what Dharma Dojo is asking of you, because the game is pretty straightforward, but it can get fast, and you can find yourself in a weird situation in this one. But unfortunately, this is not the game. Instead, I'm going to reveal to you all what Ichigeki looks like. This is a PS1 game, to be clear. And the PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects.
I'm like on the edge of my seat in anticipation. Okay. It's a nice looking menu. Are those roosters? No, those are men sitting in chairs.
Oh, wait, just a second. Magical Tetris Challenge, I realize, is not on Arcaditia a little bit late, so that was replaced with Pack Attack. So do mentally take note of that.
Mind-boggling 2P, yeah, right?
So yeah, Butler, this is going to be you and Crownless. One sec.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, just look at what's in the Discord, because again, Magical Tetris Challenge is actually not on Arc's game list, surprisingly. All right, let me see. Have they started their? Oh right, PS1. Yeah, let me get that going on.
Os. Os.
And that's Pack Attack for the other game. Yeah, so this is a more realistic fighting game, like a judo kind of fighting game. So I decided to bundle this in with like the other non-fighting game because it kind of straddles the line for me. But it's very funny when you get into it.
Oh, this looks cool. Right. Which Pack Attack?
So it's Mega Drive, yeah.
Mega Drive? Okay.
Os. 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 Os.
Let me just make sure my
Okay,
buttons are right.
we're trying to figure out how to get into the game. I think we got it. Tadir, a friend of mine kind of likes this game, and so I've played it multiple times, and it's not my favorite, but it is funny. Like, if you're into combat sports, this probably goes hard. And I think it's got this like
wanted to play.
It's got this body damage system similar to something that would pop up in a game like Garoden Break Blow, Fist or Twist, which unfortunately is a PS2 game, so it's not as easy for us to run.
Alright, so we're in, by the way.
Yep.
So this is another game. I guess you could argue this is sort of similar to Cleopatra Fortune, because you're trying to like get rid of like characters and shit, right?
Now, I don't know a lot of Japanese, but I'm pretty sure Agane no Hito is a pretty literal translation of Iron Man or something of that sort, right?
That sounds correct to me, yeah.
We'll see here who the decision goes to. I think that was Jose. Yep.
Os. 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 Os.
And there are so many characters in this, and they are kind of hard to tell apart if you're not familiar with the sport, so I don't blame people if they end up win switching. Meanwhile, Pack Attack is one of those Stone Cold Puzzle Wednesday classics. It's a bit of a weird one to get into, but that's what makes it fun. I mean, I think their real favorite game over there is Wario's Woods, but I think Wario's Woods is in a weird situation because the SNES net play on Fightcade is not very good. Oh, but we're seeing these strings come out in Ichigeki. This is looking kind of good for, well, I think you do have to do something to score a proper knockdown though, so that does become kind of tricky. If you're not getting the right hits, the game can go to time, and the timer is pretty long. Ooh. And this is why I do feel a bit more confident about running this first to 2, because like that first round was pretty fast, but now we're really in it. Ooh, big hit. Also, sorry, I've been updating. It looks like Crownless is up 1 on that end. But yeah, as you all are going to see, the further we get in the bracket, the weirder some of the games will be. Alright, so I got Sadako currently backing up, trying to regain some health here. Okay, pretty big kick though. Oh, I think the match is over? Yeah. Looks like it's 1-1. The close up is always really funny.
押す押す押す正面に礼主審に礼お互いに
Perhaps.
構えて始め
Again, since there is a bit of a lull in the action, I do want to remind you all to donate to Trans Lifeline over here. We're already past 5,000, but you know, more can't hurt. And to be sure, the night is still young, so I mean... Oh wow, really good string coming out from Jose's end. Oh. Okay, we're just kind of laying it in now. Wondering if we can find the move that kills, because this could be over very quickly.
掴まない 白技あり
Ooh, okay, I think that's 2-0 crownless, or... Yep,
Yeah.
that's 2-0. Let's take a look at this Ichigeki going on.
Yeah, this Ichigeki, this game looks cool as shit.
It's neat, but I honestly couldn't tell you how to score a kill either in this context. Looks like they're still in it though, yeah, no, not quite the end. This game also does have parries, mind you, but using them might be a little harder than it looks. Alright, Jose in kind of a bad spot, but fighting back. This game's music does go kind of crazy if you could hear it, but it's pretty quiet. Ooh, big hit.
Oh.
Oh, is that it? I think it's done.
1、2、3、4赤技あり
Oh, goes to Frog Hat Sadako.
Hmm.
Well, GG's.
So these are all real guys?
As far as I can tell, yes. I don't know the names off the top of my head. I'm not familiar with. I guess this is karate because there isn't any real grappling. It can't be judo.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're gonna do winners round 3, and then we're gonna clean up more of Luge's bracket. Let me pull up the mystery list again. Now there's some pretty interesting picks in this one, to be sure. So let's pull this up once again. And let me just double check that I've got the right list. Because these are games that have been on here, but actually Fighting Vipers is new, yeah. So let's see, who are we calling this for again? This is for Frog Hat Sadako and Crownlet 7.
Yo, Fighting Master. Yeah, fighting Vipers would be cool. Although that's on Flycast, so that might be a bit of a challenge. We used to have a drawing on our pastry room wall that said "Home of the Dueling Huevo versus Karote." Okay. You're insanely good at mystery. It's incredible. Yeah, right? $5,420.69. Yeah, we gotta do that. Listen, everyone, keep voting. Voting. Keep donating till we get to that. Gotta get some funny numbers.
And at the same time, while I'm waiting for those picks, I'm gonna get the next game going. For Snacky09 and Bovis, this is gonna be here are some new ones. So the Rumblefish 2, Super Sidekicks 3, and Hexion. That's a puzzle game.
I think I've heard of Hexion. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, this game's weird.
All right, so I heard from Snacky, I heard from Crownless. I'm waiting on Frogat Sadako from Pack Attack Fighting Vipers 2 or Fighting Masters, and Bovis from the Rumblefish 2, Super Sidekicks 3 or Hexion. Oh no, I did get Frogat Sadako. Okay. Sorry, one sec.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty much what Hexion is, yeah. As the title implies.
Yeah, so we got Fighting Masters back on stream potentially. Well, no, it's coming. I don't know why I said potentially. And then got another set cooking.
Striking Vipers, yo.
Oh man. Yeah, and I will say, Fighting Masters is a game like I will actually just play. But yeah, we're waiting on the Final Sentinel here.
Yeah, Rumblefish 2 is great. Joe wants to 1v1 in Striking Vipers. Oh, there they are. There's Rotundo. That's right, it's Fighting Masters for Sega Genesis. Alright. So these two are going into this game with a little bit of an advantage. They kind of know how it works because they saw it on stream earlier. So it should be a little bit quicker. We're throwing into the walls, yep. Slamming into the floors. Walls of the floors. Sometimes you gotta headbutt a dragon, as one does.
Yeah, Xenon here is pretty cool. He's a dragon. He can breathe fire. That means on the ground his only moves are breathing fire, so his ground game is a little weird. You gotta jump a lot more, which makes sense for a guy with wings.
Oh. First round goes to Sadako.
Yeah, Tommy. I mean, look, the Sailor Moon scene has a lot of Fighting Masters proponents. I think this game is pretty sweet. I think I could run a bracket for this at Frosty and people would enter. Oh, yo, welcome, Yami X. You made SVC EX, right? Very cool game. Been loving that. A lot of people have been enjoying that on Blue Sky, so I thought it was worth checking out again. Everyone do check out SVC EX. Very solid Ikemen game, nice experience. We're waiting on Tsunaki and the Final Sentinel to start their Super Sidekicks 3 game. Yeah, we are closing out this weekend with some good games. Unfortunately, the consequence of a game where you can't block is this.
Bam. It's round the piece, right? No, my bad. Alright, Frog
Yeah,
Cat
yeah.
going up one with Rotundo. You guys want a return match? So I like how there's Dirk. He's just some guy. You got all these other fucked up creatures, and then there's just some guy named Dirk.
Yeah, and Dirk's
Yo,
pretty.
uppercut.
Dirk is pretty average. Morin is the other human that I think is honestly pretty good because she's got weapons. She was smart, but we got everyone's least favorite social media site, Mastodon, on the scene.
Demon down. Yeah, really nice of the UFO Uber to like drop them off here. Right. Yo, that's a hell of a throw. Just straight up. I'm doing some serious fucking damage here. Rotundo, every time he jumps, he looks like Krako from Kirby's Adventure. I can't be the only one who sees. Alright, into the tree.
Yeah,
On the ground, nice rebound.
Yeah, we're really in this. I do like the idea of like picking Mastodon because it's like, okay, this guy, clearly the Elephant Man with his trunk will have superior range and this will be an easier matchup for me, but... And it did look closer, but unfortunately Rotundo.
Just doing Rotundo stuff, you know?
Yeah, the weight of this guy, this creature, is just too much to handle.
You know, it's funny you mentioned how Ichigeki is not really judo because there's no throwing arts, and then we play this, which is this is the judo game. Right, good throw. Run up and grab him.
Yeah, this is
well, you're wrong.
This is Fighting Masters for Sega Mega Drive.
Ooh. Good throw.
I like to say this game has like light Kusoge qualities. It's too fun to be like bad, but you can kind of loot people pretty easily.
Yeah, it's stupid positive connotation.
I think it's like, yeah, you have to know what you're getting into when the game does not have blocking.
There goes Rotundo going for a stroll. The greatest, even. So Sadako takes that 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
And what else we got going on here? Oh, it's
We got
Super
football.
Sidekicks.
Now this one everyone recognizes, even if they haven't played it, because this is a a homogeneous classic. I don't know if this is on the right language version, but we'll see.
It's no heavy smash. Yeah, right? Joe says, but...
Oh no, you see, it's it's pronounced Butte because it's I don't know if it's French or it's what language it is. But I do love it. The crowd sounds in this really kick it over the edge, I think.
Fuck you, he's Spider-Man.
Oh, it's goal. It's not Butte, but goal is still pretty good. Oh, hell yeah.
1 point. That's the most anyone's ever scored in soccer in history. Now
No.
kiss. Boot. Alright, he passes the ball. He passes the ball. Goal!
It's so awesome. Alright, I'm gonna pull this over to the other end. Alright, you guys can see the games list. Don't worry
Yeah,
about
what's
that.
the next game? Oh, yes, spoilers. So what are we playing next?
Let me see. So I'm getting losers round 2 prepped, so we're gonna see some games.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, good news. We got Kamen
Yeah.
Rider V3, Battle K Road, and Destrega.
Yo, Battle K Road is so sick.
I
That
do
game
have
is fucking awesome.
one thing to say about Kamen Rider V3 if it comes up. The save state puts us on. The save state puts us with manual transformation, manual henshin on, which is canon, but it's not very conducive to like a fighting game. So we have to go in and turn that off.
Final whistle. Big tip of Battle K Road. Hold the heavy. Yeah, true.
So who gets that?
I don't know. Who got that?
Sorry, I was looking away
I
for
was.
a sec.
Yeah. I was reading chat because, you know, soccer. Znaki got first round.
Right.
We're going with Germany. Aha! Yeah, you know the band. They did Take On Me.
Yeah, nice.
100 mega shock, guys. Yeah, heed Frosty's advice. Hold the heavy button and release it. That's true. Yeah,
Alright,
Battle
so the
K
game for
Road
that
is
set's
fucking-
going to be Battle K Road, so look forward to
Yes!
that. And BKR could be a very fast game, so it'll remain to be seen.
Yeah.
But we got corner kick. Slightly sad. Was hoping for Distrega to come up on stream, but it might be later.
Yeah. The Strago's cool too. Alright, it looks like they're in the lobby. They're not playing yet though. Split and Doomstruck. They are in there. Maybe they don't know they can go yet.
Oh,
Good to go? Yep.
you really can't kind of kick the goalie's ass in this one. Sorry, who was that again? The game doesn't give you a long time to see who won. I assume that's Naki again, right? Or... What's the deal here? Oh, draw, okay.
So Doomstruck is ready. Split Punch is still not available. So I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, the curse of soccer.
Yeah, soccer game ending in a tie. There's a fucking surprise. Oh, okay. So Split is setting up their controls.
Yeah, I guess if it's a tie again, Snacky will take it by default, but hopefully it won't come down to that. We'll see. In the meantime, I'm going to switch us over to Battle K Road because I think this game kicks ass.
Okay, so we got Hardmaru and Tessa. Ooh, nice.
And I do love this game's soundtrack a lot. It's a little unconventional,
Yeah.
but I love it.
Alright, Doomstruck with the first down. Only get it that time. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, so the key to victory in this game, you gotta get hard knockdowns. Like, simply doing damage isn't enough, you want the opponent on the floor.
Yeah.
We're going in round 2.
I mean, health bar does take it, but getting those downs is also, you know, usually it's pretty big damage.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
I believe this would be made by the company who became Psycho, who would make a bunch of shoot 'em ups mostly in their later days.
Ooh, wow.
Big throw. Yeah, so the downs mostly exist to like act like a real fighting event and like reset you to neutral when you get a big hit like that.
Yep.
Which, given the damage
Oh.
that like your heavies and your throws do, I think that's pretty fair.
Oh, the Dizzy Split Punch is going in. And that's gonna do it. Alright, we're up 1-0. Can Doomstruck run it back? Let's find out. I'm ready for a practice match with you anytime. She looks so sad. Alright, so we're switching to Sumo.
Yeah,
Sumo
sumo
to
mirror, pretty real. I think you can't do like, you can't actually do the same character, but there's 2 of every fighting style to make it even.
Yeah.
Big fan of this song, by the way. Ooh, yeah, big slaps. Now you do have actual, you know, you do still have kicks in this, so you do still break the rules a little bit of sumo, but compared to E Honda, these guys are the real deal.
Yeah. Oh. Oh shit,
Also-
just like that, Split Punch is on set point.
The way it goes with this game is you have specials if you hold a heavy punch or heavy kick and then release it. You know, turnaround punch style. You can also do that with throw. So if you hold heavy punch and do medium punch throw and then release heavy punch, you get a big damaging command grab, which is very awesome. We'll see if Doomstruck's able to make the comeback here, because I do want to see more of this game, but it can be really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay, so it's 1-1 on super sidekicks. It's getting real.
Ooh. All right, Doomstruck is running. Ah, there we go. All right, round a piece.
Love that. Yeah, these games kind of have a like an Cyborg as like a, you know, Terminator reference guys in this game, and they're just kind of I don't know what type of fighter they are. They're just fucked up.
They're action movie guys. So like one is supposed to be Sylvester Stallone and one is supposed to be
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger.
But I mean, fighting style wise, I don't know if they really have one nailed down. Like, I know the military guys are combat sambo, and like everyone else is pretty obvious. You've got Muay Thai, you've got karate and stuff like that.
Ooh, this is so fucking close. Yo! Okay, we got ourselves a match, guys.
Wait,
1-1.
wow. Oh, so the final boss of this game is a grizzly bear, just straight up a bear. You can't play him, unfortunately.
Yeah, Mr. Bear.
Oh, let's see.
Right, more
Walking
sumo.
back into it, yeah. And we'll see if they're able to, you know, find any of the other specials, because Sumo has a really funny, like, sort of a Tatsumaki that he can do if he does that, like, charge heavy kick and then down and release. And I just think it's beautiful that this guy can move like that. It's going to be really funny if we see that move come out. I might only just barely realize they have specials, though, because... Oh, that's a good one. Because there are different specials based on neutral, forward, and down, and a jumping special as well.
Doomstruck on set point.
There we go. There's the hurricane kicks from the sumo wrestler. Ooh, big headbutt. Oh, has it been it's a tie again, and they're 1-1, so we can't really... Don, do you want to step in?
Ooh.
Okay, first goal rule. I'm down for that.
Oh, guys, we got us a double Luigi situation.
Yeah, allegedly Video System would become Psycho. I assume this game was also Video System, but I guess that was firmly in, like, in that era after they'd been established. But, you know, a fighting game isn't usually up their alley, I think. Right, crouching medium punch, I would assume. Really good button there. Ooh, oh, that's gonna do it. I think. Let's see.
Doomstruck takes it.
Wow. Just barely brings that one back.
He's gonna be #1 in the world. God, this is still going on.
Yeah, just like real soccer.
Yeah, right?
Oh
You
man.
can mostly tell the Video System Psycho relationship from the shoot. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I mean Tao Taito is certainly a outlier in their library, but I think in general their fighting games are pretty pretty unique creative endeavors, and you have to respect them for that. Alright, I'm gonna re-roll these games for Joe P. Real and BG.
Frosty says in before tie, yeah, right? We got Gal Kaiser, Common Rabbit, and Sweet Andrew again. Yeah, we had Suiku Embu on stream before. That game rules.
So,
Wow.
Are-
Okay. You know
are
what?
we-
There's
are we-
soccer.
are we still in this? Please, please help.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna run to the bathroom because.
Well, perhaps this game was a mistake.
Yeah.
Kickoff.
Oh my god, so close. No, it's gone, it's gone. Wait. Okay, guys, please. Penalty kick. Where's the penalty kick shootout option? Whatever it is, Don, help us out. Oh no. Throwing in the towel. I don't blame you at this point. Okay, Suiko Enbu session is up. Let's get going. Okay, so big note, either don't run super sidekicks or have a rule in place. I don't know, man. That's scary. Alright, so Joe P, Real, and BG are playing. Let me get our next match queued up. I think Butler is AFK for now, so I'm going to run Jose and Skogrev. Oh, 1 second.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, we got Suiku Enbu, alright. Dude, you got Intelligent Cube. Intelligent Cube is sick. I have no idea how to play that. Like, every time I try to play it, like, what the hell is happening here? Which one is this?
はい一戦勝負
There we go. Alright, so we got Joe P. Real and BG are playing Suiku Enbu. There's no screen share, so I can't see what's going
Oh
on.
yeah, one
in
sec.
real time. Yeah. Now we're talking. Alright, so BG is up around. We got a mirror match, too. Yeah, this character's cool. She's got 2 swords. She's got a DP. Looks like BG might have Joe's number. There we go. Very little life left. Can Joe run it back? No. Okay, so BG going up 1-0. Very cool stuff.
Ooh, alright.
There's the
That's,
duck.
looks like that's
There's our
going to
fr-
BG.
Mm-hmm. There's our friend NetPlay synchronizing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, the score was off. That was 0-2. My bad.
Yeah, no worries. That was BG, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, BG took that.
Okay, sorry. Let me catch up here.
No
We
problem.
got
Frosty says, fall off a cliff the game. Yeah, basically.
all right.
So-
looks like we got more Suiko Enbu coming up. This is the way it goes sometimes.
No complaints from me. Give me a long list of names without pictures and yeah, I'm not a fan of the character select in that game either. We're getting a full public release of Arcadia. Planned Q4 of 2026. Nice.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we got some interesting ones for this is gonna be you and Rasamune, so 1 second.
Oh, Cleopatra Fortune Aggress. I've heard of Aggress. That name is familiar.
Yeah, this is sorry, let me read that again. We got Cleopatra Fortune, Aggress, and Double Dragon Neo Geo.
Is that for us or is that for Jose and Skogrov?
No, that's for you.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's see what we're gonna do. Yeah, Asuka 120 does that too. The thing is, once you know the characters, it's not really a problem. It's just, you know, you gotta know the characters first. Oh, you're, that's on the wrong side.
Oh, yeah, 1 sec.
Gress disliker here.
Alright, so you two are going to be playing Cleopatra Fortune.
Okay. Alright, give me a second. Let me just make sure my buttons are right. Alright. Who's my opponent again? It's me and Rasamune? Okay. Rasamune is not available. You're not available. I can't challenge you. Now we're talking. Okay, we're not in. Yeah, the save state on Fightcade starts you on the fucking dip switch menu. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're in.
So was that 2-0 Skogrev? I hope I didn't have the names wrong. Oh, we've loaded into a weird version of this game. I assume because I got in too late, the graphics haven't loaded for my end, but they'll probably reset soon. Let me just try opening that again.
Some mummies on my field, baby. Don't worry, there they go. Adios.
Okay, well, I guess we'll have to look at the Cleopatra Fortune Beta Edition for now.
What?
Two-player one. Ready, go.
All right. Allow me to pull this back up for a second. We're gonna begin to run our. Let me check here. Losers round 3 as well, because that's gonna be our next match. That's going to be Doomstruck versus BG, and let me put the game on. So, we're getting into some dank territory. This is Ichigeki, Ragnagard, and Trap Gunner.
Oh god. Whew.
One player, one. Ready, go.
Now, Trap Gunner is a fun one. This one also may take a while, but it'll remain to be
Yeah.
seen. Luckily, I think that's a game where ties are pretty hard to come by.
To pull some magic out of my ass to make this shit work. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked right now. No, okay. Got a bit of a chain going on, okay. Whew! Is that, is it rounds and matches?
Yeah, the score thing will show you, so that's one for you.
Okay.
Congratulations, one player, one. Ready, go.
Yeah, and they're in there for Trap Gunner, so that's happening. Alright, so let me catch us all up here. Right now we got Cleopatra Fortune running. Butler is, you know, in a good spot right now, I think. We got Trap Gunner on the right, and I'll be happy to be able to listen in on that, because that game's got a banger of a soundtrack for sure. Yeah, we're here in Losers Round 3. I forgot to update that, although the donations are kind of covering it up, so it's not a big deal. That means we are coming up towards the end of this bracket. We got only a couple more. I mean, let's see total sets. We've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 if we have a Grand Finals reset. So we're mostly towards the end here. And I'll tell you right now, I have curated the lists for our top 3 for our Winners Finals, Losers Finals, and Grand Finals. I did pick out specific games, specific sets of 3 for the players, so you might see some really funny forced hands here. And they're games that have not been part of our recurring pool, so I don't know if anyone will be ready.
Fuck.
Oh,
2-player 1. Ready, go.
yeah, I think that's one for Doomstruck over on Trap Gunner. In fact, just because I want to make sure you all hear that game, I'm going to throw that one on instead. You've already seen the score on Cleopatra Fortune.
Deep basement. Museum.
I will send you to your parents is one crazy quote. Like they tried to censor it, you can tell, and it's a pretty funny way to end up. I like that. I'll be honest, I barely remember how you play Trap Gunner, so I threw this one in knowing like it might be cool, it might kind of be a hard game to play.
Shit.
Yeah, but Virgil looks like Ra is affected by the Curse of Ra. Big stack there, looking a little scary.
Oh.
Oh, this might be big for Butler. We'll see. Has a couple more rocks to put down. Oh, okay. Is the BG going to be able to outrun that? Well, gets bombed anyway for his troubles.
Woo! Jesus.
Yeah, that was close. Okay, that's 2-0 for Dr. Butler, and let's go over
Yeah,
to
good
Chap
games,
Gunner.
good games. Yeah, Skrog. He's showing everyone that fireball. It is a dope fire. It's a fucking dragon head that comes out.
Down in my heart, I really do love Suiko Enbu. I think I prefer Saturn a tiny bit more, but they're both kind of nailing that. It's somehow both an anime and a weapon fighter feeling. This is looking a little scary for BG here, though. Doomstroke said his pick was calculated. He actually picked a different game in order to force Trap Gunner to show up, which I think is really funny. Oh, I think that's it.
So this came up in like Mystery. I played this with Alex. I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
It's Trap Gunner. It just runs a little too long, you know.
All right. Well, get ready for another game because you're going to be playing Skogrep. Let me push this on stream.
Okay.
Your choices are between Dino Rex, Fighting Masters, and Gundam Battle Assault 2.
Okay. Fucking Dino Rex.
Ooh, okay. Well, this has been an interesting one. You're playing Fighting Masters.
That's on Fightcade, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no Dino Rex yet.
Thank God.
And then, because of the way this works, I'm going to save losers finals, but I think we'll try and get through, get into losers round 4 for now. So next up will be Crownless and Doomstruck.
I've been challenged. Hang on a sec. Alright, we're in.
Cool, cool. Okay, go fire.
Ah, I want a Dio. Oh, I see what you do, okay. So you strike them to stun them, and then you grab them. Okay. You know, there's a little bit of meat to this. But there we go. Alright, so I take that first round.
Yeah.
Me and my 41-ton mega power.
Sometimes the games are bad.
Now this is kind of cool.
No, this one is good. You can see what else we rolled.
Oh, what did you get?
We got Criticom.
Oh no! Oh, the rethrow! Jesus! Yo, clip that. Alright, so I take that 1-0, going into the second game of the set.
Nice. Okay.
Funky ass music. Stick with Rotundo. That's such a great fucking name. Rotundo. Like, what do we call our fat purple monster? Rotundo.
True. Criticom is certainly a game. I hope we see, what's the guy's name, Gorm or something? Yeah, there he is. Please pick Gorm, he's so funny. I don't have any strategy or tech for this game. I just think it's good that there's a guy named Gorm in this.
Rotundo. There he goes. Let's see Rotundo fight Karnov.
Could be huge.
Yeah.
Oh man, this game is great. They just kind of start fighting on round start. Like the round hasn't even started. It doesn't say go. You're just fighting.
That's Criticom for you.
Criticom is great because it looks like every move hits 5 times and it does no damage.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just sleeping. We're taking a nap. Oh, the sweep! Oh, there he goes.
Good shit. Alright, I took that 2-0.
Oh, this is set to 1 round, huh? I cannot imagine the competitive Criticom scene is very deep, so I didn't think there was a custom setting. I'm gonna let this rock his first to 2. I think it's a mercy to not make people play more rounds of Criticom.
Yeah, Tatir here. A Tatir railcar with the understatement of the century. This game doesn't look very good.
And this company that made it had like 6 months to make it, and they were more used to making like, you know, sort of adventure games. They made some pretty solid ones, I think. But this was their fighting game, and they, you know, a lot of games have this story of, you know, kind of forced into an uncomfortable situation to developing a genre you're no good at because it's what sells.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and I think that's a 2-0 for Doomstruck. Yeah. You were gonna let that rock.
They're both like, thank God. So now I gotta play Zanaki.
Yes, give me 1 second here. Yeah. You're gonna play Zanaki, and then we're going to get and at this point I guess we can go back to single game because there's only 1 game each. But yeah, let me roll your and Znaki's game real quick.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Criticom, Dino Rex, and Shuranomon. Ooh,
That's an
okay.
awful pull.
So you guys are going to be playing Shuranomon, which is great because I think this is one of the lowest rated games in Famitsu. Like they have 4 people who give them out of 10, so 40 total. And I think it ended up getting like a 7 total. This is a PS1 game.
Okay. Are we doing it through Arcadesia?
Yeah,
Alright, I have a lobby open.
cool. That's me spectating. Znaki also made a
Okay.
room, so just wait for them.
Okay.
Yeah. This is one of those games, and to my knowledge, this game is based off a fairly successful manga. So
Yeah.
the fact that the game itself ended up being so disappointing is definitely hits.
So there's no none of these are buttons. So I guess we're stuck with the whatever the game developers decided.
Yeah. How are we looking? Okay, we're in.
Yeah. I guess I'll be hero protagonist. Old PS1 load times.
Sure is. All right. That's a pretty big man. You notice this game is pretty ambient.
Yeah, a little bit.
Now, allegedly, this game does have combos, as the pop-up will indicate. It's a little unclear what is happening.
I have no idea what's happening. I'm just hitting every button, and every button does something.
Well, Break Spiral certainly seems to be winning you points. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah, look at those moves.
Look at my poorly animated win pose. Okay, so 1 round? Are we doing first to 3, or what's the rule with this?
I'm gonna leave it at first to 2. I think any more time spent in the the Shura dimension is going to do something to you.
Yeah. The Shura no minds. Look, it's the same stage, too.
Ooh.
I'd respect the ambience if... I don't know.
Yeah, I think this game has a stunning level of nothing to it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, right? What is this?
Oh, he's charging up. I really don't know what to make of it, which is exactly why it's on here. We kind of had the games divided up into 4 categories, right? Respectable fighting games, like I said before, a block of non-fighting games entirely, some other games that are decent or interesting that we should put on, and then some real kusoge, and obviously this isn't the last one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. You know, I'd say good game, but no, not really. It's sure no more.
All right. It happened. It sure happened.
It sure did.
Ooh, okay. So we're gonna pop up to winners finals for a second, and let me tell you, I do have a hand-picked list for winners finals. So these are all going to be space fighters. So the list for winners finals, let me just tag the players as well. This is going to be Froghat, Sadako, and Bovis. To one place that has not been corrupted by capitalism. We have Avengers and Galactic Storm, Superior Soldiers, and Galaxy Fight.
Oh, hell yeah. Going to the motherfucking moon, guys! They're calling it the most nothing game. Skull says vapid vibes. Frosty says ambient, more like ambien. My joke is recycled, just like part of the character models.
Ooh, okay.
This is the game with no sauce, yeah, right?
This is funny. I was expecting one of the other two games to get it, but we actually ended up with Galaxy Fight.
Galaxy Fight's so sick. Oh, I fucking broke my computer, Jesus. Whoop. Me when they fight the galaxy. Sunsoft's idea of hit stun feels so strange. Yeah. Yeah, Galaxy Fight is basically like Waku Waku 8, you could say. Yo, someone found Fighting Masters Complete in Box for $40. Yo, go for it, man. Frosty mentioned Ambien twice. You shouldn't... Actually, technically, Frosty, you're mentioning Ambien 3 times now. Oh, sorry.
All right, looks like we're not in there yet, but we're figuring it out. This is a Neo Geo game. It's 4 buttons. The D button actually doesn't do anything. That's your only hint. Well, it does something. It taunts, but it doesn't attack.
The D button does nothing? Sounds like my cat. Haha, got him. I epically own that small animal. Even if I lose my next match, I'll have 2 top 4s. Yeah, right? Yeah, I've been in top 8 in almost everything I've played in. So I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now. My ego's inflating, boys. Alright, let's check out some Galaxy Fight. Yeah, we got Fuck Off Robot versus some sort of science fiction Ghostbuster. I don't know, but yeah, this game is sick. It looks cool, the animation is great, the gameplay is fun. It's firing on every cylinder, really. Alright, we got... Oh, nice sweep. Yeah, firing star projectiles, that's a Sunsoft trope. They love doing that. Love it when your fireball is a Kirby star. Getting in there, some nice little jab strings. Oh no! The robot's face fell off. That's kind of like the fender of your car coming off, I guess. Alright, bit of a zoning war, except one character's gun doesn't shoot very far, but you know, we're trying here. In front of the Shadow Hotel. I don't know if I want to stay there. We're going for a jump in, nice. Punishes the DP. Here comes the star. Bam! Yo, that was a cool command grab. Doing it again! Oh! Yo, his name is Ralph. He's very Ralph-coded. Like, they're just wearing their KOF influence on their sleeve here. Got all the Rolf Jones tech. Alright, so round apiece. Mustafar shooting their warp stars of David. Yo, are we bullet canceling our own projectiles? That's crazy, dude. Oh man, I didn't know you could do that. That's nuts. Jesus, this is like serious footsies right here. Like, both players are really kind of scared to commit to anything. Alright, Rolf is going in. Sentinel, what are we doing? Very nice. Jumping heavy kick. Oh, dives through timeout. You know, it's funny that the person named Sentinel is the one not playing as the giant robot. We're going to Planet Air Ass. Yeah, that's, I'm always saying that. I'm always saying air ass. Welcome to Planet Air Ass in the Flatulence Nebula. Alright, we're using the double jump to get a jump and not getting it, though. Here we go. More Kirby stars. A little bit of jumping back and forth. Ooh, nice. That was a good punish. Very minus on block. There we go. Anti-air jab gets kicked right in the neck. Ooh.
All right, I stepped back in. I got some more water. This is the long haul for sure.
Yeah. So Sadako's on set point right now.
Yeah. You know, here's the thing about Galaxy Fight. Dashing is very good. However, dashing is a little weird because obviously you press forward to start dashing, but you have to press back. You have to press back twice to stop dashing, which is really unusual.
That's odd, yeah.
And obviously your specials get upgraded while dashing, so this game incentivizes you to dash. It's definitely designed with that in mind, but it's easy to like not notice it if you're just playing for the first time. One thing I do remember about this is that Rolf can actually combo off his Tatsu if he does it out of a dash specifically, so he has the potential to do damage with combos, but it's going to be hard for the Final Sentinel to close this one out. Wait, oh no.
Oh, and that's that. Death by timeout. So Sadako takes that, right?
Yeah, that's still first to two. Mystery doesn't really do the like finals are first to three thing necessarily. All right. Now let's take a look here. Going then to losers finals where Doomstruck. You are playing Doomstruck actually, so have fun.
Oh, what game is it?
Hold on. This is still going to be randomized because it's losers semifinals.
Okay. Needed a character from the Bulgarian treasure planet. Yeah, the music in this stage is just the radio. I love that, the non-diegetic music.
Okay, so the
All
games
right,
here
let's see what we
are
got.
Voltage Fighter Go Kaiser, Dragon Ball Z 2 Super Battle, and Frog Feast. Ooh, okay.
Don't forget your Baja Blast.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Voltage Fighter Go Kaiser. Have fun.
Oh, thank God. Yes, my Gambit worked. That was the one I wanted.
Yeah. And there's a chance you ended up with Dragon Ball, but
Let me just test my real. You know what's funny? I don't remember if I've ever actually played it. Or if I only just know this game because Joe loves it. Like, I genuinely don't remember.
neat. Because I've only ever seen, like, Alex and Ultra Yoshi talk about it, yeah. And once again, folks, we're coming at, you know, up to the end of this event. We've raised 5,094. If anyone wants to throw in another, you know, $5 and 31 cents, we'll get up to 5,100. 5.1k is huge for this. Definitely worth.
Doomstruck, you're not available.
It looks like he is on my end. Are you?
Not available to challenge, though.
That's weird. Try closing and re-entering, maybe.
No, he's still not available. Doomstruck, you challenge me. There we go. We're in there.
Okay, this is gonna be pretty funny.
I thought I was the other guy. Hang on. Actually, can we reset? Because I didn't want this guy.
If you can tell Doomstruck, I wouldn't mind, personally.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was player 2. Also want the Boncho.
Yeah, this guy's pretty funny because he's got the Yu Yu Hakusho thing going on. He's got spirits.
Yeah.
And the monkey, I think, is pretty good, but we'll see what Viv will figure out.
This is my stand. The gorillas.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, big damage on that. believe this guy also has an eagle or a hawk and a wolf, but there's really no reason to use them over the monkey. Also, yes, this game does have an OVA, notably animated by Masami Obari.
A notable what?
Masami Obari, who
No, you said notably animated. What?
Animated by Obari, who, is known for drawing boobs. Good.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
Oh yeah, the very funny thing this game has is that you can copy your opponent's moves. You can copy one special move from them specifically, although in the mirror, I don't know what it actually does for the mirror. I guess it powers up your existing special. And, there's actually been a scenario before where someone asked me, like, what is the ruling on that in tournament? Like, are you going to allow people to copy moves? The answer is of course. I mean, the advantage isn't too huge between rounds. I mean, if you stay on a character, you might get to copy 1 or 2 moves. I don't actually know. I think your second move overwrites the first in a, first to 3 set. Oh, it does not replace... I guess that's fair. They must have taken care to put the moves on all different inputs, which is a pretty interesting approach, yeah. I guess that scenario comes up in arcade mode, but in Versus it's probably pretty uncommon. God, he is shaped like Jimothy, huh? He's got the shape. Ooh.
Damn.
Well, good answer from Doomstruck. I mean, that's the thing, right? If jumping is good, unfortunately...
Is this is winner's final, so it's first to 3?
No, this is still first to 2. That's how we're doing it.
Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, good games.
Yeah. Alright. Now I can close the random picker, because we've got Losers Finals and Grand Finals. So coming up, Losers Finals, Bovis versus Doomstruck. Let me write
I'll be
that.
back in a sec.
No worries. And we're coming up to it just in time, because I gotta work tomorrow, so let's see what games we got. Now, Losers Finals is anime themed, which means you're gonna see some real rough ones. So, gun to your head. Ranma 1/2 Battle Renaissance, Dragon Ball GT Final Bout, or Saber Marionette J Battle Sabers. You have to make a choice. You're not allowed to say no. Yeah, do make your choice. I haven't had to enforce a timer, but I do think people should take a minute or less to pick their game. I mean, you've only got 3 games and so little context. Oh man. Alright, so we got 1 vote for Saber and 1 vote for Dragon Ball. So you guys are playing Ranma 1/2 Battle Renaissance. The Doomstruck is going to be hosting for that one. Now, I know some people in the audience may fuck with the Super Famicom Ranma games. Unfortunately, this is not quite on that level. But what it does have uniquely, or well, is one of the first game and one of the only games to have some sort of a weather system in play, which is something that I only have seen in Toho Sotensoku, which is a crazy game in its own right for sure. All right, I see Doomstruck's room is up. Oh boy. Hold on, let me put this on. Yeah, there we go. We can see it. Game audio. You know what? These renders kind of cute. They don't look as good in the actual game, but you know, we make do. It's also a good question. I would assume it's on because I can't imagine anyone playing this and having the will to turn it off. But we're taking whatever the save state here has provided us, and oh boy. Yes, some of you familiar with Ranma may instantly understand what's going on. Tommy, the other games are also anime games. They were Dragon Ball GT Final Bout and Saber Marionette J Battle Sabers. I don't know if Saber is cheating. I don't know if that was an OVA only or something, but I think it's close enough. Oh, he's dead. Whoa. Okay. That counts. I think it's really funny that they start you on Ranma Yoga, even after you play different characters.
Oh god, is this Ranma?
Yeah.
No. Oh, this game is something.
Yes, it is.
I caught Vador playing this with someone at Frosty, and it wasn't even like after midnight. It's the crazy part. Oh. Well, we may be getting something started. However, Ranma Blast proving to be a little too strong, I think.
I gotta say, I love the deranged Diddy Kong that Don Ravioli posted in the chat. Look at it. What's that? It's some nightmare shit. I didn't need to see that. Alright, so we got Ramon Shampoo, there we go. Doomstroke and Bogus. Alright, Doomstruck up around. Going for the jump in. Of course, you have the massive hitbox on that fireball. That Kikosho. That reaches like 3 feet behind Ramna. Alright, good throw.
Oh.
Punish on that. Oh, goes for the pursuit, doesn't get it.
Like the idea. Unfortunately, I think this is over for Bovis.
Nice throw. Yep, one more hit'll do it. Yep, there we go. Whiffs the throw, gets swept. Alright, we're 1-0. You said we're doing first to 2 the whole way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
There is the duck.
There is always a chance that we see a grand finals reset, though. Okay. Give me 1 second to get this ready.
Hella back turn. Yes, it does, Big Bear. Chun-Li's super so strong. Yeah, alright, so Tommy knows what's up. The Super Nintendo Ranma games are pretty good. The PS1 game is very much not.
Okay. So our final lineup, or lineup for grand finals.
Can't wait to see this shit.
So the lineup, the theme for this one was cute style fighters. So we have cute fighter, obviously, Rakugaki Showtime, and Lightning Legend Daigo no Daiboken. So
Ooh, I love Lightning Legend.
there's an obvious favorite here.
I think you should all vote for Lightning Legend, because that game's cool. Yeah, Bear, you've seen my posts about Lightning Legend, right? Every Monday, slapping Mayu Monday.
I think maybe for some reason the save state had the weather turned off, which is it makes me imagine that someone cared about like the game competitively, which is distressing. But okay, sadly, it's no Lightning Legend. We're gonna be playing Cute Fighter on Fightcade.
All right. That game's good too. Hey, how you doing, chat? What's up? Yo, I'm really hyped for Grand Finals, and what I'm even more hyped for is this Taco Bell I got to eat afterward. Been sitting here in front of me for like an hour and a half, tempting me, and I'm like, nah, I can't. Got pizza? Hell yeah. I just realized I've been here for yeah, it's been 4 hours.
Yup. This was. Go ahead. Sure. Yeah, I think 4 hours is about how long it took last year with 16 entrants and the same kind of stream setup. So I did kind of plan for that. It means I'll probably be able to be in bed by 11, which is not bad. But let's see.
TikTok on the clock. We're gonna see what we're playing next.
But this game has also been on.
Oh yeah, you said Cute Fighter. I'm stupid.
Yeah, this has been on Thai Tuesdays. That's right, We're Gonna Cheat series, where he does every Wednesday. He plays some bullshit we would find in Mystery. Usually it's 2 different games, and sometimes it's stuff that's on like newer consoles like the PS2, which requires Parsec. But that's okay because it's just him and one guy kind of showing it off. I think the weirdest thing about this game is like how bit crushed the music is. Makes you wonder what kind of technology they were working with. Oh, Infinite? I don't know anything about this game aside from like that it looks silly. So if this
I
game
know we got-
has shit like that going on, oh, I think Frog Hat Sadako might be a knower.
Going with John Mullet here. Oh, it's just one round?
Is it? That's kind of crazy, actually.
Yeah, that was one round.
Okay. I'm gonna make this first to 3 just because one round does seem kind of insane for a 2D fighter.
Yeah. I think Frog Hat's, yeah. Right.
Well, wait, no, I don't think it was just one round, but yeah, he knows a combo, and that's the scariest thing in the world. I think we could still justify this being a first to 3. Yeah, first to 3 guys. I think it's fair for grand finals to be first to 3, but yeah, this
that makes sense.
this show guy is a menace.
Putting in the work. Damn. Alright, quickly. Quick 2-0. Here's John Tiger. We got poor Doomstruck is just feeling out the entire roster. Just like,
It may be
okay,
mirror time, yeah.
Yep. My man's got a pompadour mullet. It's a hell of a hairstyle. That's like a delinquent hairstyle. Yeah, alright, making the run back with Show. Show's the choice, it looks like. Well, Frog Hat still getting those target combos in.
Wait, this may be evening up.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, there we go. Tournament point for Sadako right now. A lot of whiffs. Okay, there
Game
we go.
asks if you're ready, but I don't think I ever will be. Oh.
Nice.
Ooh,
Alright,
lots
we're
of chip
finding the
damage
stuff.
on that.
We're discovering the sauce. But it looks like it might be a little too late for Doomstruck, and that's that. Good shit.
Yeah, game so fast it makes it look like it's only one round. Well, GG's. I will spoil the last games we would have had. They would have been all weapon fighters. Which would have been the
Would have
Killing
been.
Blade, Martial Masters, and Survival Arts, which is a real
Yes.
real heavy hitting lineup. But wow, thank you everyone. We're there's still a little time to get donations, and I'm probably gonna close it tomorrow just to make sure everyone can see what's up. But I'm just gonna link this right here. Over 5K raised over the course of this week. I could not be more proud of our scene here. That's pretty much everything I gotta say. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm gonna try and put
actually,
together
if
a
you
video
wanna-
or something to thank all the volunteers, because we really, if I pull this up, we've got, oh my god, 41 volunteers total. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you want to throw up the flyer for Yoshi's thing?
Yeah, DM it to me again, just in case I lost it.
Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. There you are. Mission. Here we go. Flyer. Yeah, so we'll have that up on the screen in just a second. If you guys if you guys really like week-long charity fighting game tournament events, well, guess what? The week after next, we've got another one coming up. You see that? Is the graphic up yet?
Yeah, one sec.
Yes. So I'm helping Alex and Ultra Yoshi run Fight for the Future 6, the charity. This starts August 24th. It runs a full week. We got 20 plus tournaments. All proceeds are going to benefit Americans for Immigrant Justice. So you could register now for. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You posted the link too. My bad. But yeah, you could register now. I am hosting. I'm going to be running NBA Maximum Hang Time on Friday. So check that out. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm also doing my normal stream tomorrow if you want to hop in for that. But yeah. Anything else you want to say?
If I'm not completely wiped out by the time I get home from work tomorrow, I'm gonna see about doing those raffles for the Steam codes and figure out if I can do fighting game movies. That might be for another day, but I will fulfill that at some point. Thank you all so much for the donations. We had there must be like 200 people in Discord by now. So many people entered these tournaments and made this run. I could not be more proud of what we've done together. So with that, I'm gonna close the stream. Thank you so much, Butler. Thank you, Don Ravioli and Chef Nana for running the bracket, and Ty Tuesday for being on mystery commentary earlier in the night. But I'm gonna take it easy. You all have a good night.
You want to raid 5T?
Sure.
Yeah, right now they're playing Donkey Kong Country 2.
Yeah, trans rights, 100%
Yeah,
every day.
that'll be our raid message, baby.